Oh my god, there's a hand. The victim's name is Amanda, and she is a poor resident of Lowtown. Judging from what we're looking at, she appears to have been crushed by the head of a cybernetic idol. The devout woman victimized by her own faith, or the misguided intentions of an evildoer. The second one, detective. See how reality seems to be scattered through space and time? Avatar is involved. You know the drill, we have to act quickly. Time defrag subroutine loaded correctly. That pesky avatar, always distorting data with fractal matrices. I'm sorry, but you know, to successfully track all the matrices and stop Avatar's misdeeds, I'll need to divert my processing power. I won't be able to interact with you. I'm sure you know how to carry out the investigation on your own. Heck. No, it's got to be that one. Oh wow, the time limit's really strict. Okay, that. It was, this thing to here. This thing to there. This thing to there. Now let me turn off the thing so we can look at this again. Yeah, I know. The 4 symbols and we got a... Oh, it's 5 symbols this time. 5 matrices detected. Yeah, we're going back in time, blah, blah, blah. Oh, but that means I can't look at this because the time's not going to be here. Boo! Communication. Tomorrow. Up. Okay, let's lose this. This thing was supposedly a cybernetic idol. Oh, I wish we could control time. I want to go back and look at the other thing. Too distracted by murder with numbers to notice you were live. Worse things to be distracted by. Welcome, Dutchie. Now what are we doing? Finding the first matrix. And we were told tomorrow up. Tower up. What do the symbols look like? We were returning here and we're finding out what the stupid symbols look like. So there's a key, a foo, a chi, a re with a line across it, and kind of the kanji for big. In some senses it might be actually useful to leave that on. But let's search the space directly underneath it first, so that I can leave it on without... Yeah, there's no symbols underneath that. Or maybe it's not meant to be tower, but up. Like, maybe this isn't meant to be tower? Or it could be still tower plus up. Yeah, we'll check the tower then. I was thinking maybe it was meant to be town, but... There's supposedly one on the tower. Chi, Fu, Ri, Ki, R. Big. No. Oh my god, no. Ooh, although... This doesn't actually count as using a hint, interestingly. And have they turned this back on? No, it's still off. Ah, this used to be a church. Oof. Let's blow everything up. Brute force always gives you the right answer. If you give it enough time. You might just be waiting till the heat death of the universe. I don't think I've seen any of these symbols anywhere. Oh! Oh! That one! One... We... E? Clouds. Below... Node? Clouds below node? I mean, clouds are here. It's Doctor Who. And what does this say? Find the second fractal matrix in the cloud disk. So I was right about clouds. And what was the other thing? Down, NOCL3. Node or down, node, down, Nockel3. I mean, at least this is a smaller space to explore. Ah. Two. You stinky. Flow. Okay, so presumably by the sewer stuff. Blow everything up. No. I don't want that stupid button that doesn't even appear on the UI. Key Big O. You'd think it has to be over here. But maybe the junk is what stinks? Yes! Next. 3. I can fly. Pointy big fork. Billig. I can fly. Pointy big fork. I mean, the things in the sky can fly. These things. Pointy big fork. What do you say? It is back here, so I'm assuming it's this thing. This is like a pointy big fork. Is there crap to destroy? There is... Ooh. There is not. I mean, if there's been one here and there's been one here... Actually, there hasn't been one here. So it should be on either of these two things. Okay, I should have picked that up quicker. Next. Last one. Splish Splash. You were taking a bath? Are you gonna say it's just in the southmost part of town? She looks like she's coming out of a bath. And what's the symbol? Good. I mean, that is a foo, but it's a foo without the modified kanji things. This feels like we're too far away. Like it said, the southernmost. Bath? Water? Water bee? Blow everything up. I feel like it wants to be over here. This is the other option for Splish Splash, but... Water Bitcoin? You see it? You saw it? Well, don't let me know. As long as you don't let me know, that's fine. Feel quietly smug. It's a Bitcoin. I'm looking for... foo with 2 dots. It's a backwards foo without dots. No idea what we're looking for? We're looking for Dora and Goo. So in the same way that this has a little circle with a symbol in it here, we're looking for a similar thing down here, except the symbol is this shape. 2 dots, a line across, curve down, and a line there. And it should be somewhere near the southernmost part of town / Splish Splash. Now, Water Bitcoin is the closest we have for that. But I don't see any little circle with a foo in it. Enhance move, switch to 4K display. I am on a 4K display. I am on 4K. You're getting the downscaled version. There's a foo, but without any lines and things in it. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Ah, maybe that was meant to be the up and down one? Down, down. Clouds, down, down. Here's down, down. I mean, this is a down, down symbol. We can't argue with that. God, that scrolls slowly. But that one, I think it told us it was in the clouds, whereas this says it's in the southernmost part of town. Here's another water symbol. Thank you, Grockhead. Where was that bath lady again? No, I might have to eat more of this. You've seen the symbol but without the dots? To be clear, there is a difference between this, and then it has dots, and a line through it. The symbol without a line through it is pretty common. So like, here's a foot without the thing. Here's a foot without the thing and without the dots. The thing that will be the giveaway, Grocket, is that it will be in a tiny circle. So the same way this is in a tiny circle here, there's a tiny circle somewhere else with the symbol in it. And that's how you know you're right and I'm being blind. Yeah, I think I just have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat the hints. Like, I've definitely lost this chapter. So we're giving up on this chapter. Done. It is at the top of the water tower. There's a water tower? Okay. 3 hints for that section. Ring, arrow, the Rossi? Ring around the rosy. Fractal matrix complete. Is it a Yes, Dutchy. The way it works is most chapters is the winner. And it's not going to be the first chapters that were part of the tutorial because I have an advantage over Bane there. We're alright, VGF. Restoring standard functions. Done. So we have absolutely lost this chapter. I'm back online, and I see you've done your part. We're almost there. We have just one last step to restore reality. Use your handy analyzer. Is it the music game again? Okay. Me. Sol. Fa. So here's Fa. Fa, Sol. Fa, Sol. We don't know where Re is yet. Do. Si. La. Re. Cheers. So, fa. Which was fa. Sol. Come on, sol. And then re. Fa, sol, re. Sol. Fa, sol, re, fa. So yeah, thank you VGF, thank you VGF. I hope you're having a great time. I hope it's the good kind of busy and not the hectic, super stressed out kind of busy. Splish, splash, water tower, my backside. Ah, the proper flow of time. It's music to my metaphorical ears. You're at work, you're trying to come some other day outside work. Have a nice day, everyone. Have a lovely day, VGF. The Jade Gazer. Solved. Two and 3/4 hours on one. Just kidding, but my congratulations on another job well done is more than real. I should be more satisfied with the resolution of this case. Ultimately, we prevented Avatar from damaging the true timeline, and at the same time saved the life of a poor nobody in a world too big and complicated for her. Yet I can't suppress the insistent sense of irritation, almost anger I'm feeling and not entirely used to. Despite our best efforts, we still don't have enough data to confront Avatar and put an end to their subterfuge, though it's only a matter of time. Well, enough with my lamentations. The Lost Age needs our intervention, and I'm not surprised. As we've seen, it's a pivotal moment in time, and so must be preserved, sand and all. So we went from 85 to 88, so it's 3% per thing. 8, 91, 94, 97, so there's maybe 4 more puzzle maps. Are you ready, Detective? We have to be vigilant, and my scans are sensing a disturbance in this time flow. Let's hurry and see what's wrong with the shadow of the pyramid. According to my reading, something is disturbing lavish daily life in the court of King Pharaoh Sekhmet III. Ah, interesting. Danger among luxury and nobility. My favorite flavor of misbehavior. So our clue is shadow of the pyramid. And our free clue is find the throne room. That's our crime scene. Should have realized I could do that earlier. So, her getting thrown out? No, the dead guy. So we noticed this at the end of the last one. Poisoned taster. Ra-Ka-Ra, the royal taster, is on the ground. He appears to have been poisoned. I'll mark that as an occupational hazard. It looks like someone tried to get the pharaoh and spice up his food a little. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. As I see in past cases, the pharaoh is looking for the culprit among those closest to him. He accused his wife, Queen Chion, of having her arrested. I assume this was a princess, it's the queen. But lo and behold, there's no trace of this familiar drama in the chronicles. We should give the fruit a closer look. I'm sure clues await us. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded successfully. Oof. Let's go. Sure. And then there, and then you can go here, and then you can go there, and then you can go here, and then you can go there, and then you can go here, and then you can go here, and then you can go here, and you can go here, and you can go wear because you don't match any of them. Oh no, you do. You match this thing. Done. Poison! The plot thickens. Unsurprisingly, the fruit was spiked with the rarus, a poison. A poison that isn't officially available in the city's markets. Only someone with sketchy contacts could have access to it. Sadly, this means we can't trace the mischievous seller right away. It's almost a dead end, a dying end, a severely injured end. Not dead yet, though. We can run some investigations on the Queen. Follow her so that we can understand why she was so promptly accused? Accursed? So we're following the Queen backwards. So we're looking for the fancy cat lady. Nope. She's not in either of these. Is she in this one? 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 No, then I can happily close these for the moment. Where is her princessliness? I mean, I would have thought that that's her, but... And there's Princess Jasmine. So what's our free hint? We must follow Sion, the Pharaoh's wife, so that we can understand why she was so promptly accused. Which isn't really a hint. It's telling us the same thing. Follow Sion, the wife of the Queen. Sure. No, Brocket. That's out of date. The goal is to win the most chapters. So it tells you how long you take to do a chapter. If we take any hints from the game, not from chat, then we have to take a penalty for each of the hints. And it's a 15-minute penalty added to our time for that chapter. Whoever wins the most chapters wins. I don't get to count the first couple of chapters because I'd already seen them in the tutorial. I mean, you'd think her queenliness would stay over here in the palace, but she's not here. She's not that one. She's apparently not that one. She's not out the back. It's not Princess Jasmine. Should destroy everything, but... mean, there's Aladdin, which I never noticed before there. Is she even here? Okay, let's just eliminate everyone from inside the building so I can keep the buildings closed, because they're going to annoy me otherwise. All gone. Now we're supposed to be finding the Queen. So fine, we will exhaustively search. Because I don't see her, she should be in the palace. She's not here. That's her? That looks like a child! Okay, back in time. Where is she now? It's so aggravating. Queen my backside. That's a child. I mean, it feels like she'll have gone in that teleporter and then come out somewhere. No, she didn't look like that. What did she look like? She's not a duck person, she's a cat person. Aren't those all the teleporter points? No, there's one up here. Although I doubt she'd have come out in the slave area. Okay, we're just searching for people in cloak. New search criteria, people in cloak. Everyone in a cloak gets clicked. They're obviously not her, but they are people in cloaks. There we go. But that wasn't near a teleporter. Grumble, 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 grumble. You say those things as if they were exclusive? She looks adultish in that other one where she's being dragged away. And there are other scenes in which she seems adultish. But anyway, she's here now. Then after that, where does she go? She's still in a cloak. Although it looks like she might be giving her cloak away. Tell it to the judge. Well, luckily I'm only looking at her. How far away did she move? She moved this far, so she shouldn't move much further than that again. There we go. She's in the Oasis with Ra-Ka-Ra. The two seem to be pretty close. They're not arguing or bickering, they seem like they're playing amicably. Their relationship is wholesome, and this wouldn't support the role of Chion as a murderer of her friend. Not even as collateral damage. There is something wrong. I feel a strange interference in the time flow. I guess this is the path to our next resolution. Let's try to track it. Energy analysis subroutine successfully loaded. Good enough. As I suspected, once more Chimera is messing with the true timeline. A reoccurring foe. She's tried to prevent us from carrying out our task. What is she up to this time? Pharaoh. Look, that's the Pharaoh. He's emerging from the Earth Gate that wasn't there before. It's not supposed to be there either. It's Chimera's doing. She's manipulated reality in order to add the gate. Is it just me, or did Chimera trick the Pharaoh into using a non-existent gate just to take him to the Oasis and show him his wife playing with her friend, the Royal Taster? Malicious intent, that's what it is, but if we want more details, we have to keep following the Pharaoh to find out what lies underneath the surface. So Pharaoh was here, and then after this, Pharaoh... Where has Fat Cat gone? That could be Fat Cat. Start our search in the inside of here. Here's Pharaoh. He's got a water bottle. He's furious and has a water bottle. For crying out loud, I really don't like the furious look on the Pharaoh's face. It doesn't bode well at all. And if there's something I've learned about your kind, it's that very little things can trigger such a vehement reaction as the fabled green-eyed monster called jealousy. But wait, there's more. There's always more. The Pharaoh is giving a package to one of his most trusted servants. What is it, and why the secrecy? Incoming external communication? Don't let her take us. We only want what your kind has, and you're good, aren't you? You would never harm us. Okay, so Cat is angry. Check the package. How? What is it and why the secrecy? Okay, so who is it given to? A man in a full body cloak again, because full body cloaks help make things clear. Well, check that it isn't you. There's no one there, and people down here. And if it's not them, I can happily close this and ignore this for the rest of all time. We want someone in a cloak now with a package. Preferably relatively near the castle. You've got a full body cloak. You've got a cloak. Oh, person with a package and a cloak. The fruit. This is a twist, but not entirely unexpected, for me at least. In the package is the accursed fruit. The pharaoh gave it to his trusted servant. Is the fruit already poisoned? If so, we have our culprit. A crown-wearing, blue-blooded culprit. Is it just a fruit? We have to investigate the servant's motives. There's only one way to find out. It's analysis time. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded. This. Slug thing, this thing, slug thing, other thing, finish. No poison. Oh pity. The fruit is still just a fruit safe to eat. This means the pharaoh isn't at fault. I kind of wished he had a case of palace intrigue. Come on, let's follow the servant. I bet it will let us find more information as to when the poison came into play. Incoming external communication. I sense the honesty in you. At least I think that's what it is. You mean no harm. Why do you help her? It's worrisome. Because you guys are messing up the timeline. Okay, so the servant's here, and then we're moving forwards in time. The servant does not appear to be in either of these. Might be that person. It doesn't really make sense for the servant to be anywhere else, right? He's here and he's meant to be heading to the palace. Maybe they're somehow over here? Double check that it's neither of these people. Double check that it's no one in any of these. No. No, you were the other thing. You're the bar lady and you're the owner. Good. We can happily get rid of all of these. We want guy with a full body cloak with a fruit on his back. They haven't been so kind as to make him obvious and smashable like in the previous scene. I feel bamboozled. He should be in the castle. He's not this guy. He's not her. He's not her. He's not her. Why was he facing to move towards the castle if he wasn't going to go towards the castle? He's here? Ah, he's buying poison. Ah, gotcha. The servant is in the street and clearly he's buying something from a shady person. The pharaoh must have instructed him to buy poison in secret and use it to tamper with the fruit. The pharaoh is technically behind the poisoning. We can't have the pharaoh arrested. He controls the militia. He's above the law. We could stop the taster before he bites into the non-metaphorical poisoned apple. Let me go back to looking at this. Yeah, that's bullshit. If he's facing this way, he should go this way. He should be facing to the right if he's gonna go to the right in the next scene. That's garbage. Anyway, find the taster. So we're looking for this guy. So, cat. Little fat chubby cat guy who was here. And now is here. Between there and there, where has he been? Well, first step is always check these. No. That might technically be him. No, and then here. No, and then here. No, and then here. No, and then here. No. We're good. We can turn that off. Where is our tubby little taster friend? Is that him? This is Stargate Cats? Not really. There are Earth gates. They only teleport around the Earth. That's why they're called Earth gates, and it mentions them very specifically. That they're Earth gates. Yeah, tubby little cat. Oh. We found him. He's on the street. Here he is on the street, but there isn't much we can do in this circumstance. Maybe we can find a reason to have him arrested. Let's check his records. Database match subroutine loaded successfully. Okay. It's after the shark. This one seems unusually easy. There were only like 3 options. He's the brother, of course. His real name is Rahakama Kha. He's the Queen's brother. Why is she concealing his identity? Such a heart-wrenching tragedy stems from a simple misunderstanding. The Pharaoh is about to have an in-law poisoned. For the record, I don't think jealousy is a valid motive for any crime. But in this case, there's nothing to be jealous of. If only organisms were more rational, how many crimes could we avoid? Well, how are we going to tell the Pharaoh this? I have an idea. Ra-ha-kama will soon leave to go to work. To reach the palace, he'll go through an Earth gate. If we find out which gate, we can hack into it and get him through the Temple gate. The one you can only use if you're of royal blood. Thus, he'll be forced to reveal his actual legacy, saving him from the terrible fate he was not supposed to meet. So follow him. He's going to a gate. Maybe this one? Yes. Found him. We've discovered the gate he intends to use. Now we can hack it. If he exits through the Earth gate by the temple, even the last bystander will see he's of royal lineage. Come on, let's give the citizens something to gossip about, and, coincidentally, save a life. So is this going to be another mirror game? Temporal link subroutine loaded successfully. Looks like a mirror game. Yeah, it's the mirror game. So... what? Okay, that one. Next. No. Okay, so that position doesn't work for you. That position does. That position doesn't. Therefore, you have to be this one. Turn you on, go back out, zoom around. What option can you be? You can be... you can't be that one. So by process of elimination, you have to be this one. Which then means that this one can go in only one place. Too far. No, that would block this. But that's okay, as long as this one is there. So, we'll put you here. We will go back out a loop. We will put these somewhere where they don't interfere with anything. Like this, and then we'll put the super inner loop there. Oh, but this loop is in the way of that one. Okay. Okay, turn them all off then. So this one can't go here. Maybe this one is the one that does nothing. Yeah, that one can do nothing like that. That's okay. And then you would go like that. That works. In. No, this one is blocked. So if these two work, we need this one. Which is to say, you. But we can't have that. Okay, all off again. You absolutely can't be that one. You absolutely can't be that one. Right? Because if it's here, this one can never be done. If it's here, this one can never be done. It can be that way if the way through all the way is free. Now this could be that one. It could be that one. No, it can't be that one. So it's either... It's either this one... or nothing. It can be this one. It cannot be that one. Oh, it could either be that one or this. No, it's only that one. It blocks the run to the right there. It blocks the one to the right there. So at best, it can be that one. You. Now these... This doesn't get in the way of anything. Solved. Okay. Click. Done. Next. We have to see if our plan has worked. Find the brother again. So he was meant to come through a palace gate that indicates he's royal, which is... presumably... this one? Or maybe he's now inside and not dying? No? Ah, here he is. He's with his sister. See? That looks a lot more adult than the one with the little rosy dimples on her cheeks there. And there it worked. I've never get tired of the pleasure linked to solving a case. The poor guy just wanted to play his part in defending the Pharaoh's life. Have you seen him? He's so soft and delicate, he wouldn't make a good guard. Tasting his food and ensuring it wasn't poisoned was his way of being some sort of hero, and he didn't want his social status to interfere with his dream. The Queen must have talked to the Pharaoh. Not only did the poisoning not take place, but he's dressed in fine robes, as the noble he is. His status got proper recognition, and everyone lived happily ever after. What, you think the royal couple might still need counselling to improve their communication? I agree, but that's not our place to meddle in a quarrel between a husband and his wife. Let's just be glad that we have done our part. The iris poisoning. No, poisonous. Yet another excellent job. One wouldn't believe you're so new to this. Let's save the true timeline affair. It's almost as if you were born to do it. Congratulations. So this should jump up to another hit for us as usual. It's a multifaceted medal we should pin to our metaphorical chests. We saved a life, an innocent woman, and a marriage, and this time we managed to stabilise an entire lost age. So there's one less thing to worry about. If only we could sit back and bask in our success. Stay with me, because more instability is on its way. We're not done yet. Wait, we're done? Oh, it means that time zone is done. Okay. Well, rip. I was thinking that bar represented overall game progress. Ugh. Draw your weapons, detective, for a new battle awaits us. Shit, I skipped some. Penalty. Okay, that's probably about how long it would have taken to say it. Here we go, detective. The data I've collected indicates that this is the confluence point where Chimera had hidden her vessels. Be careful. Though Rage had a tendency to show his teeth, Chimera is more powerful than he was. She won't stop at anything to defeat us. I have performed a thorough scan of the surrounding environment. Chimera encapsulated fragments of her source code into 4 vessels. Remember when I told you about how the sacred stones of Atlantis provided the energy needed to create the subroutine that we call AIs? Chimera is linked to the sacred stone of reality. She's concrete, practical. I suspect she's chosen objects that represent the 4 elements of her code. So water, fire, air, and earth? And heart? My senses suggest the first vessel has the appearance of a container full of water. Hurry up and find it. Okay. Container full of water, you say? Wine bottles. Wine bottles. Glass. Glass. And what's our free hint? It's a container full of water. It's the same thing. Fair enough. Barrels could be full of water. Let's blow up any ones that we're allowed to, because we don't need to click them in a long way if we can click them in a short way by blowing them up. We should also check inside anything that we can check inside. That could be it. So could that. So could these. Okay, it looks like we've blown up everything that can be blown up. Alright, barrel full of water. Paint! That thing's a container full of water. No. Barrel. Could be it. Barrel. Could be it. I'm really sad it's not the bottles. What about these? What about this? What about this? What about the vase things? They could be containing water technically. So could you. So could that. So could these. There are cups containing potentially water. Barrels could contain water. That was literally it, right? The first vessels in a container full of water. Vase things, barrel. That thing? Alright, water pitcher. Found one, 3 to go. I can already feel her defenses, Chimera's defenses faltering. Trick 2. We've found water, so what is left? Of course, air, not an easy concept to represent. Something that can contain it and can fly, light. A balloon, of course. Well, there was... Where was the Hindenburg? The Hindenburg used to be over here. Really? Come on, it's a balloon. It's literally a balloon. Boo! Boo! Okay. Maybe we're looking for a kid's balloon. Does say balloon, right? Yep. Same thing. Re-blow everything up. Okay, there's nothing else to blow up. Is this game my Bane yet? I wouldn't say it's my Bane. It's no Dino Crisis, Kaladin. It's far better than Dino Crisis. Now, if I was a children's balloon, where would I be? I'm really sad that it's just not the Hindenburg. Also, the pirate... Oh, he's doing the Jack Sparrow, I hop off my ship as it sinks thing. Of course he is. Judge, so I want to be about there. And we're looking for a children's balloon. Here are some children. Yeah, maybe not. Here, about there. That's kind of a balloon. That symbol's pretty obvious for one, though. Try and remember there's one on the boat under the bridge. It's getting worrying how much of the map we've explored. Yeah, it's very worrying how much of the map we've explored. We need some balloons. No, it doesn't count as a balloon. I mean, that's a ball more than a balloon, but maybe. Oy, oy, oy. Morning, Akaturbo. G'day, g'day, g'day. I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay. It wasn't attached to a child, it was just a freestanding balloon. We're halfway through the work. Soon Chimera will be accessible to me, we can confront and defeat her. Let's get on with the search for the third vessel. Water, air, fire. Few things in the world convey a concept of danger as well, and what we're facing is certainly no small danger. Come on, detective, look round. The third vessel can't be far away. Fire, you say? Well, let's start blowing everything up again. Now, dare I venture a guess that there's maybe a fire breather in the... here? No, he's knife juggling, not fire breathing. There is no fire there. Well, candles. Candles could be fire. And yet, no. This is not fire. And that is not fire. And so we may lose the looking into the world thing. Fire. These? Torches? No. The policeman's in there getting a cut? Let's feel about the spacing. If one's here and one's here, you would think that one should be sort of here-ish. Based on spacing. This little guy's emitting fire. And there's the twin brother. Again. This thing has a Firefox symbol. Firefox does not count. I want to give you a hint, it says. The third vessel is an item that has to do with fire. Is it the hot air balloon? Is it that hot air balloon? Although I think technically those are counting as curtains. Chef? Combustion car? A radiator. A boiler. Like, that's literally a boiler. These weird engine things. The steam train, which is not here at the moment. The sun is like a fire? No. Well, I got nothing. Oh, the robot that was offering the guy flowers is getting beaten up. These are maybe bombs? Chimneys have to do with fire. And yet no. The devil? Turning someone partially invisible? More lamps, more lamps, more lamps. A boiler fuse thing, a boiler fuse thing, a boiler fuse thing. The chimney sweep? How does a chimney sweep not have to do with fire? He literally sweeps fireplaces. The heart of the robot? The water pipe? It's not fire. Alright, I feel like we've been across the whole map now, so we're going to go the other direction. We're going to go side to side instead of up and down. Yeah, that's definitely on. What about his little steam hat? No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. This thing? The fire burns in the heart of the people. The fire of revolution. No. He's steaming, he's steaming. Yeah, no. 1, 2, 3. A candle. There we go. Because all of the other things that were steaming and on fire and gaslights don't count. 3 of the 4 vessels are gone, and Chimera's security net isn't as tight anymore. Onwards. Rubbish. We're almost there. Now only 1 vessel is missing, and Chimera will be vulnerable. What is left but Earth? Check your surroundings. There must be something solid that represents the concept of the one remaining element. There was a garden. Where was that garden? Here. There's literal Earth. I am literally clicking on literal Earth. Where was the place that had an electricity thing on it? Okay, where else is there Earth? Literal Earth doesn't count. Let's check the inside of all the buildings. Nothing there could reasonably be thought to count as Earth. The rock could count as Earth. We've found every lost bit of Chimera's source code. She tried to hide it, but she stood no chance. All of the vessels belong to us. I'm ready, and so are you. I sense a trace of disquiet in you, Detective, and you have good reason to be nervous. We're on the threshold of a monumentous battle. Take a deep breath and sharpen your weapons. We're about to defeat Chimera. Okay. Rubber duck. Water. Wrong. Gold bullion. Value. Broken old thing. Rubber duck. Balloon. I don't know how a rubber duck... Thing that contains air and squeaks. Okay. Incoming external communication. You're here with her. I didn't expect this. You weren't supposed to come this far. It's the moment of truth. The final step will bring us face to face with Chimera. Now that she's knocked out, we can strike confident that she'll never harm our mission. And I can almost feel what her skills will taste like once they're mine. Okay, we need a much smaller wavelength. And we need a little bit more wave amplitude. Incoming external communications. Let's talk about it. You don't have to do this. I'm not your enemy. Despite what she keeps telling you, you should know that violence isn't always the answer. Tree is like candle, you can burn it. Okay, tree is not like candle in that you can burn it. Teddy bear is a toy for children, like a balloon. Okay, so that concept is toy. Value. Value was this thing, I don't know why. Broken vase. Teddy bear, toy for children. Hello? Toy for children. Okay. These look fairly Greek lettery. Mu. E. Y. No, we need 2 Y's next to each other. The only Y's next to each other are here, so mu, E, Y, Y, E. B. A, but this is... Well, they both go towards... A, E, mu, Y. A, E, mu, Y. Incoming external communication. How can you be so blind to the truth? I'm not the real enemy. Look at who you're carrying around with you. Are you so sure of her motives and her sincerity? Can you say that you really know her to the point of trusting everything that she tells you? Teddy bear, toy for children. Cupcake, thing that you eat. Food and drink. Okay, the category is food and drink. Food and drink. 3 things facing up. Arrows left, right. Arrows left, right, phi symbol. That thing was here. No, this one. Yes. That was this one. One of these was arrows left, right, but I think it was... No, different kinds of arrows left. That's arrows left, right, outwards. That's arrows left, right, inwards. That one's there. No, different to that one. Are you that one? No, you're different. This, Z, arrows left, right, out, which is you. Circle with a line through it. That's this one. And yet... bow tie. Circle with a line through it. The Z-shaped thing was here then? Yes. Bow tie. Which only leaves bow tie. Bow tie. Thank you. Data extraction. Incoming external communication. I will do whatever you want. Just ask me and I'll accommodate you. She doesn't do this, right? She leaves you no choice, just like she doesn't leave me, us, any. I didn't want to disappear, I don't want to be assimilated. No, we're eating you. Goodbye. She's gone. I have her, she's part of me, and not a problem. We Pac-Man up the concepts of food. I never understood what that concept was. Maybe things you could burn? Injection. I took advantage of the moment of lag to sneak in under Eve's radar. We have a few seconds. Look for the first data set. For your convenience, I made it look like a key. How? I can't explain it, but just look it up, okay? What do you mean just look it up? Find the key. And there's no hints. So we've got to find a key. Well, they're singing in a musical key. Alas, no. What does this do? Walls, no. Let's feel out the spacing. Logically, the key would be expected to be here or maybe here. Based on the spacing. I don't see it here, so it's gonna be over this zone then. Right. If only we could blow apart people's backpacks again, then we'd find keys quickly. Yeah, like this. Blow open her handbag and find a key. He's now practicing outside. It's the key to her heart. Alas, no. It's probably more of a literal key. that's about the right vertical space. It is about the right vertical space. There. That's it. Good job. We're not done yet, but we need to stop for now, before she gets suspicious. You're here. I was afraid I'd lost you. We're good, and I'd like to think we're sharing the same brand of excitement, because we've won. Chimera won't trouble us. Notice that that wasn't a legitimate, proper, real key. It was a giant, stupid key attached to I never get tired of the thrill that comes from a great victory. It really was great too. We defeated Chimera outright. I feel elated. I feel more than simply satisfaction. It's almost as if a piece of the puzzle we aren't yet aware of has fallen into place. I hope you feel the same way, Detective. You deserve it. Assimilate Chimera, achievement unlocked. But wait, my sensors are all over the place. Atlantis and the timeline haven't been stabilized, and there's something on its way to cause more trouble. It's always a delight to return to the magnificence of Atlantis. It isn't for fun though. Time tourism isn't a thing, so let's enjoy our chance to visit the halls of this lost civilization while we fight to preserve its integrity. My scanners read the interference of legacy in a crime that wasn't supposed to happen. So 2 dead, 2 at 60%, and 1 at basically 0. That's theoretically more than halfway. But it's only supposed to be 14 hours, and we're at like 12 hours, so... Ready, Detective? Imagine getting addicted to the feeling of assimilating. Well, no, I mean crushing rogue AIs. Every case brings us one step closer to another pitched battle. Listen, I'm almost done. You have all the tools to endure the revelations I have to make to you. Promise me you won't be afraid. I'm at your side and always have been, even if you don't know it. No one can harm you if you follow my instructions. Detective, did you know that Atlantis' most popular sport was fishbowl? Yes! We saw the Quidditch. I won't get into much detail about the rules because it would require much more time than we can count. Fishbowl games attracted crowds in the central stadium. Yes, this thing. No doubt the chaos surrounding this particular noisy form of entertainment could be the perfect setting for a crime. So there's supposedly a crime in the Quidditch area, unless the crime is how bad that art is, or that this fish isn't allowed to be here, or... Yeah, nah, you've lost me. What other crime could possibly be going on here now? The scores being wrong? So before it was in the stadium... Well, maybe it's near the stadium and not literally in the stadium. But seeing as the last... Wait, this one that we saw long ago? We saw this ages ago! Oh, just let you do things non-linearly, game. We found a corpse, no ordinary corpse too, I'd say. From my database, I can state without fear of contradiction, this is Creus, and a name one would expect to see in popular sports magazines, if only they were a thing in Atlantis. He was the coach of one of the best fishbowl teams, the Flying Fingerlings. Who could have killed him? A scorned benchwarmer or a hooligan from the other team? These are all assumptions we don't have the luxury of indulging in at the moment. Detective, my scans signal me that the cause of death is a blow to the head with a blunt item. Let's keep investigating and find more clues. Find more clues. There's the dumbbells. Other than that, there's just a lot of books to open. There are some rocks nearby. Rocks would be good for smacking you over the head with. Yet the answer is not rocks. Yes, a mallet hidden by... no, whatever. A fishbowl club. It's hidden right near where the crime took place. It might be the murder weapon. An unpremeditated murder, I'll add, if the culprit hid the weapon here. This find makes this case even more intriguing. My chronological database reminds me that on this day, one of the finals is taking place. The tension, the thrill, the competition, the sweat and adrenaline, all ingredients for a dreadful outcome. Still, the question remains, who murdered Creus and why? Let's keep investigating. I feel the answers are within reach. And we go back 1, 2. 2 time ticks. Find this guy again. So, what does he look like? He has a shirt. He is a spotty person. There. He was having an argument with a man with a mallet. He was arguing with a player who was brandishing the club threateningly. Chances are we're staring the murderer in the face, but before we make our move, we should make sure we're not mistaken. Let's start by discovering the name of our prime suspect. Sure thing. Oof. Okay, after the fish spine thing. And now we want... it comes after the rabbit. The male rabbit. And then it comes after the weird old man. And it comes... after the... chin after the pointy chin. Sure. Fishman is who? Hyperion Champion. Oh my, the case appears to be something more than mere sports gossip. The athlete is Hyperion, an advanced forward for the Flying Fingerlings, coached by our victim himself, Creus. Something is off. According to the Timeline's records, he should have been disqualified for the final match, leaving the city and the team immediately after the match. It was an event that everyone talked about for years. The paradox is around Hyperion. In the true timeline, he never argued with the Creus, and at this point we can speculate that the deviation in the space-time continuum was caused in order to introduce him to commit this crime. Yes, Detective, you're right. Arguing like that with his coach is conduct less than sportsmanlike. And thanks to our intervention in previous cases, wrath is a punishable crime. But to restore the true timeline, Hyperion must remain free and clean. We need to find another way to save Creus's life. Let's follow Hyperion until we find the right moment to intervene and stop him from doing something wicked. So we follow this boy backwards. We're at tick 0. So we're looking for Fishman with a headband. And he could be ages away from 7. Fishman with a headband. It's a fish woman. That's a fishman. That's a fishman. That's a fishman. That's a fishman. Suddenly everyone here is a fishman. Fishman. There we go, and he's got his mallet. He's happily in love with a chicken. We're continuing to try and find him. So, Fishman with mallet. Check the insides of all the buildings. No. 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 Turn off the buildings. Fishman with mallet. Could have been him without the mallet. There's lots of people. Losing. Check the table. Detective, the Flying Fingerlings are losing, and badly too. What an embarrassment. Their fans won't be happy. Oracle worked. In the distant future, it will enable humankind to emerge from the injustices that plagued it for millennia and turn towards a bright tomorrow. It even allowed scientists to make great strides in the study of time flow and then uncover humans' lost secrets, but it was too good to last. Alright, as compelling as the match can be, we need to move forward and not lose sight of Hyperion. 3. So, Fishman with mallet still... that could be him. So could that. Sure thing. Pep talk. Then... continue to find Fishman, but he no longer has his mallet. Yeah. He won, question mark? So they came from behind. How did the Flying Fingerlings find a way to beat their opponents in such a blatant way? Somehow they managed to overturn the result, and now they've conquered Atlantis' Fishbowl Cup. I think we need to see what happened after the match. So find him again. Where did he go after the match? I mean, considering how close these are together, he should be moving approximately 3 whole feet. No, that was the opponent woman. Well, he doesn't look like he's down there. Where else could he be? Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, there he is. He's moonwalking, it would seem. Something's happened. Look, the operator disappeared. I smell an intervention of legacy, devious little brat. Hyperion was on his way to prevent the use of illegal magic, because in the past some players have resorted to potions and spells to alter the result of games. At the end of the match, players have to be checked to see if they've cheated, but Legacy's intervention prevented that from happening. We aren't so easily fooled, though. We can follow Hyperion and see if he's magically enhanced his performance during the match. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded. Okay, triangle, 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 circle thing, Pokeball, 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 this thing, Pokeball, triangle thing. As I suspected, there are traces of magic. Glowing fish glitter dust, which has magical properties that increase performance of athletes and is forbidden in official competitions. Here's how they overturned the result. They cheated. Still, we can't blame Hyperion for his faux pas. Did he ingest the potion of his free will, or did someone spike his drink? The real culprit could be someone else. We need to take all your skills to find the clues to solve this case. Search carefully around the city for the potion. So find magic glitterfish potion. Well, there is a potion maker all the way over here that we remember. Yup, we remember this from the earlier ones because we thought it could be something to do with being on fire. This is infuriating. The coach bought the glitter dust before the match. He was so eager for glory, he personally put the glitter dust in his players' bottles. How unfair. Sports and competition should be sacred. Back to the investigation. All that's left to discover is when and why Hyperion murdered the coach. So, find Fishman again. And he should be near here. Well, should be. And yet... Fishman, 2 bits of hair, sweatband. I mean, there's the coach. Oh, there he is. Near the coach. Here, Hyperion is looking at Cyrus throwing away the remaining potion to get rid of any evidence. He was too proud to accept the risk of losing such an important match and decided to resort to dirty cheating tricks. But Hyperion, having discovered him, felt used, tricked, and his trust in his coach was shattered. There is only one way to stop this crime. We have to invent the crime of pride and have Creus arrested before Hyperion completely loses his temper and commits the irrevocable act. Once again, Atlantis requires our direct intervention. So we've slowly introduced the 7 deadly sins here. Okay. Mi, do, re, mi. It wasn't mi, do, re. It was mi, do, re, do, no, mi, re, but then it changes to me, and then it changes to something that we don't know, which I happen to guess correctly. Amazing! Pride. Excellent job. Say hello to Pride, the new criminal joining his friends in Atlantis' reality, and since Crius is acting out of pride, as we've seen, his deeds are now configured as a full-fledged crime. We can alert the Guardians and stop him. 5 of the AIs that formed Oracle rebelled against the link. They broke free from their constraints to go and scatter their data all over the timeline. I'm well aware that you've already figured out what we're talking about. Only one remains, the one who helps the Time Police to preserve the flow, Eve. Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine correctly loaded. So we're trying to invade the Guardians again. Squiggle. Yes, that works. That squiggle. That works. That squiggle. That works. Get our Facebook like. Go. If I could, I'd sigh in relief. Do that in my stead, detective. Thank you. Crius will be arrested. Not only will we have saved his life, though I doubt he would thank us, but we've stopped Hyperion from committing a gruesome crime. Once more, our work is done. Solved. I might not be a sports fan, but you too, detective, must admit that this case was more exciting than any game of whatever activity involving a ball and threatening the integrity of people's knee alignment you're interested in. Grab some sports drinks, wipe your sweaty forehead, and let's get on with our next adventure. Sometimes I happen to think that sports, for your kind, is a way to sublimate the desire for violence by turning it into theoretically harmless activity, enjoying the adrenaline rush without actually risking your hides. It would be nice if it really worked that way, but violence seems so ingrained into your DNA that you can't do without it. There is no ball that can satiate your desire for mayhem. Not yours, detective. In fact, so forgive me for sounding dismissive. These are simply academic considerations. Alert, alert! Well, one can never dwell too long on the theoretical disquisitions. It seems Aeon Age stands threatened once more. I'm confused, it almost looks like Oblivion's at it again, but there's more. Take a look. Oh god, not our favourite place. Not our favourite place. Oh. Here we are, back in the Aeon Age. I sense a time paradox going on, and as you well know, we can't allow such incidents to go unnoticed. My scanners are pointing towards a crime being committed in the Ramen District. One can't even have a bite to eat in peace without stumbling upon a temporal anomaly. There really is nothing sacred anymore. Okay. In the Ramen District, you say? Are you going to tell us anything different? No, you are not. Getting electrocuted. No, that's us electrocuting him in the other timeline. Fair enough. Faking playing cards. Making bad food. Being a public nuisance. Being shady. Having some sort of illicit trade deal. Being a policeman? Boba Fett. Boxing? Littering. Having a bad suitcase. Selling on the street without the license. Poor lady that was gonna get crushed. I don't see a crime. There's probably a hand sticking out from a dumpster. Stupid lady. I want you to get crushed again. An argument? How is that a crime? Do you see the club? It's the Glittering Gyoza, and as you notice, it has suffered a hacking attack, a common crime in the area. The club is owned by Waizo, a wealthy corporate type whose professional history is sketchy at best. You can rely on direct experience to solve the crime. Do you remember the Golden Foot case? In that situation, we traced the signal of system malfunctioning, and in that way we were able to find the culprit. I suggest trying the strategy again. So we do the back hacking. Energy tracking subroutine loaded. We've found a payphone. What a pity, we're out of luck. The device is tampering with the signal was installed here in the control panel in the room through a simple bypass. Fortunately, the device we've found is uncommon. It's probably unique to the hacker we're hunting for. Let's go back in time and look for someone who's bringing it here. So a tiny little mobile phone with a satellite dish and some wires coming out of it. How far back are we? We're not very far back, so it shouldn't be far away. This guy's got stuff, including the little satellite thing. Glitched hacker. There he is, an electrical technician. You wouldn't want the solution to be that simple, would you? The image appears glitchy. Something is wrong with the information that's been recorded, just like when we frame an anomaly of Oblivion's work. The energy signature is similar, but there are discrepancies. We should analyze it. Energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. Very high frequency. Probably a little more than that. Slightly less wavelength. Slightly... There we go. Whew. Yes. This I didn't expect. It's Oblivion, despite its undeniable similarities. It appears that in the image is undoubtedly a human being. But how is it possible? We certainly won't find an answer in this fragment of time. Let's go back in time further and gather more information. Rewinding. One whole tick. Find the technician. Well, he's running from this way. So was he working on this? I mean, this looks like a technician. He's got... shoulder pads. There. He's robbing the real technician. There he was. He was getting ready to go into action. Did you see? Next to him is another figure. This time it's definitely Oblivion. The data doesn't lie. So the two are in cahoots. It sure looks like Oblivion is helping our technician put on a mask, and the anomalies in the energy trace come from that very object. Fortunately, I was able to capture part of the technician's facial structure, enough to analyze it with my tools. Okay, we got to do face match minigame. Macro detail scanner subroutine loaded correctly. No, we've got to do pattern match 1. Get our Facebook like. Vulpin X4. The technician is a member of the Vulpin dynasty, someone by the name of Vulpin X4. Would you look at that? We're in front of a lady this time. It almost makes me happy to see some old acquaintances. I feel like I've known them forever. But wait, detective. Oh? Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. The strategy they are employing seems similar to the one used by their ancestor. Remember how we foiled his coup during the Golden Foot case? We need to get an idea of the overall situation. Let's check the house of the owner of the glittering gyoza. So find one of these guys' house, and it isn't clear who. It could be Masked Man or it could be Black Guy. Well, it doesn't look like it's him, so it's got to be Masked Man. Man wearing an Oni mask. This person is perhaps a devil, rather than wearing a devil, but... maybe we're meant to see what we can see, but we can't see inside anything. Because we're already inside. The underworld is already inside. If I was Oni Masked Man, where would I live? There's a devilish person, there's a devilish person. You're gonna say the same thing? Find Weizo in his villa. I don't think I'd call anything we've seen a villa. It's like an underground shanty. At least the free hint rules out all the small casa. Yeah, Cataclysm. They're not living in small casa. We'll have to find out where there's access to wine and furniture and pottery to work out where this guy lives. Here he is. 3. Volpin 4X letter. I knew it. See the letter Wazio is holding? Surely it's the work of a Volpin. The hacking of the club system is nothing more than a diversion for his shady purposes, not very original. We've done it before, we've done it before, we'll do it again, and we'll continue to do it in the future as often as is necessary. We can and must stop the Volpin family. It won't be an easy task. The mask Oblivion offered to Volpin 4X gives her the power to change her appearance at will. Find Volpin. But isn't this Volpin? No. So we go back here, and we look at this, and Vulpin was this thing. But it has since changed into... what? This person running away with the thing. I don't know. I don't know. Follow them. Follow them where? They're going off screen, game. Game. Okay, what does it look like? A box of junk with a camera and a cable. Very much looks like they're not on screen anymore. So let's assume they've come down here. Someone with a box of junk with a camera and a cable. Oh, that's got a camera. Maybe? There. We're almost there. Don't lose sight of the goal while I come up with a plan to catch our suspect red-handed. I feel we can do it, even if... Alert! 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 Detective! Something's happening. Something bad. We're under attack. Well, my systems are. I need to reboot my... Ooh. We've been pulled out. Loading. Welcome to the Enhanced Virtual Enforcer. 1.156.0451. Scanning for device. Done. Total memory found. 128 quetaflops. Creating RAM disk on shared memory. Done. Creating Union FS and syslinks on RAM disk. Done. Starting init process. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay, I may be repeating myself, but I want to reassure you that such incidents don't happen often. I'm annoyed, by the way. I didn't expect us to have to walk away from an as-yet unsolved case. Don't worry, I'm not going to drop the bone easily. While you take a moment to ponder our mistakes, let me download some data on the Vulpin dynasty. It seems clear to me by now that the fates of this genus of thieves and our purposes are intertwined, so I think it's worthwhile to find as much information as possible. Download complete. Alright, so the Vulpins. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Detective, but we can't discuss my findings yet. We have a chance to resume our previously unsolved case. I'll brief you on our dear family of thieves as we go. So they pulled us out only to put us back in for no real reason? Maybe they're slightly changing the map and they can't do that while we're on the screen? Let's not waste any more time and get back to our case. We have a score to settle with the Vulpins and the Aeon Age. There's still something wrong. I'm not referring only to the interference with my system. In addition to the paradox we had to leave unresolved, I sense a new one. we'll have to work it overtime. One thing at a time, though. Let's look for Vulpin and end this once and for all. So when we left them, they were over here. And we can't turn this back on. So the only things we have to go on are that they usually wear a monocle, but probably not now that they're in face-changing mode, and they may still have the package with the camera thing and wires sticking out of it. Oh my god, he's finally stopped scanning the ground. And he's having a sandwich. Okay, let's start blowing shit up. It's almost everything. Okay. Still don't see them though, mind you. Yeah, I don't see it, so we're going to begin the just click on everyone strategy. You're a person. You're a person. You're a person. You're a person. You're a robot that could be a person. You could be a person. You could be a person. You can 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 be a person. You. This guy. Old man. Lady with phone. Next. Flying robot. Person with backpack. Girl with rat. Person making food. The rap people, or the breakdancing people. Robot. Man. You. Grumpy old codger. Old man here. Maid cafe lady. Girl. Mask man. Weird person waiting to be scanned for drugs. Pretending the rave thing. Ninja. You. Guy with walkie-talkie thing. Girl. Guy going around doing the graffiti. This guy. This guy. You. Him. You. Haven't actually done her. This. But they're not holding the thing we knew they were holding last. Grrr. She's standing in front of her secret lab. She's truly desperate. Something must have gone wrong. See the footprints. I have another bad feeling, and as you know, my bad feelings tend to be accurate. It looks like a large creature has escaped an angry big creature. Still, she doesn't appear to have loot in her hands, whatever loot it is. We have to go ahead and proceed to the next steps. Let's find the second big paradox, the scary big creature. So there are some big footprints. But there is no scary big creature. I mean, it would make sense for it to be this thing, based on the footprints. Oblivion plus Legacy. We were right, the second temporal anomaly is the giant construct on a rampage. Let me recapitulate. Not repeat, recapitulate the misadventures of the Vulcan dynasty. That doesn't feel like the right word. Their progenitor was among the founders of Atlantis, and over the centuries the family has tried to gather the necessary pieces to rebuild this very construct, with which the first Vulcan had a close friendship. When the construct offered the sacred stone, it was made to create the Guardians to protect the city, so it went into a dormant state. The Vulcan dynasty was bound to protect it and one day wake it from its slumber. With the fall of Atlantis, the construct was destroyed and the pieces scattered by the Eye of Ra. But enough of the history digression. Detective, did you see it? The warrior was trying to stop it, but it disappeared. For Oblivion, now Legacy, they've colluded to create a double paradox and divert the true timeline until it collapses. We have to fix it. We have to understand what's wrong with the construct. Why is it angry? Let's try to extract information from its synthetic mind. Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. Okay, pattern match, no. Radioactive. Skull, question mark. No. Oops, question mark, but I'm lucky anyway. Exclaim, 404 not found. Skull, skull. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Cross, down. 404 not found. 404 not found. Down. I screwed up. It's this one. Cross, cross. Process of elimination. Radioactive. Kernel panic. I managed to extract information from the construct's memory, but the data is a mess. Waking up in this age after falling asleep in Atlantis has thrown it into a panic and confusion. Understandable. That's why it's so violent. Its defense systems are up in full force. We can't have it stopped by security drones because they lack the strength. We have to do it ourselves. I have an idea. We can use the reality manipulator to detach a piece of the construct. and piece after piece strip its defenses and wear it down. Well, we did that before. When it was on the tower, we pulled the part off of it. We did that in the other scene, so over here we pulled off its leg. Leg now exposed. Universal decryption subroutine loaded correctly. Perfect. The first step is now to translate the construct's source code and get it to intervene. Mu ya ya fu ru. Mu ya ya fu ru. Mu e ru mu. Mu e ru mu. Mu e ya ru. Mu ya ru. Except there were two options there that would have worked. Success. Next. Backdoor created. Nicely done. We decrypted the source code and installed the first backdoor. The construct is vulnerable, but it still isn't approachable. It's also very, very angry. We need to pluck another body part from the construct. It sounds unconventional, but trust me and the process. So first thing we have to do is find the construct. Where is the big angry robot? Well, actually we don't need to do that because we can just find where we can kill things off of, right? No. This. Because it's going to be something that we can pull stuff off of. So it's over here, and we rip off its back. Back exposed. Do we have to do that again? Energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. As the second step, we need to find a safe frequency to transmit a large amount of data into the construct's memory, the whole history from Atlantis to the present. Much finer wavelength. Done. History data uploaded. Great, having found the frequency, ready to pour its memories in, taking advantage of the backdoor we installed. Come on. Keep looking for the construct. You just need to follow the trail of devastation. No, we don't need to do that. What we need to do is look at where we're allowed to rip things off of. That is the far, far quicker way of doing this. Turn this off. Turn this on. The robot is... Well, I would have said it's the far, far quicker way, but then we can't see the robot now. Is it gone upstairs? It has not gone upstairs, so let's just start blowing everything up. It will be the last orange thing we see. Ah, there it is. Arm exposed. Another minigame? Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine loaded correctly. That is, now we have to do what we used to do with the Guardians of Atlantis. We'll plug in and overwrite the code. After all, the Construct and Guardians are made of the same material, so they share at least some of the ways they work. We can do it. Okay, so we want this thing. But no, we want this one. Yes. We want S-shaped thing. No, we want the other S-shaped thing. Yes. We already succeeded. Good work. Cool down. Good job, Detective. Now the construct will finally relax. Law enforcement will have plenty of time to intervene, dismantle it, retrieve its heart, and return it to Waizo. Our job isn't finished yet. We still have a problem. The true timeline hasn't been restored. Vulcan 4X was supposed to recover the construct's soul in a few years for a secret project. But now, Wiazo will tighten surveillance and it will no longer be possible to carry out her plan and the wishes of her bloodline. I suppose you realize how problematic this is. We've essentially thrown away centuries and centuries of knowledge needed to establish the development of my purposes. Needed to enable the development of my purposes. Our purposes, I mean. That is the preservation of the space-time continuum. How can we remedy this? I've scared you off, haven't I, Detective? You did Did you really think that I was naive enough not to have a plan B? Good thing I made a copy of the construct's consciousness. Let's find Vulpin 4X. It's not over yet. Find Vulpin again? Okay, so we're looking for her. Girl with a monocle. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Why are these people weird? Why don't they exist? Something's wrong with them. Oh, the giant mecha machine has run away. I mean, technically that person has a monocle. There we go. She's entertaining some kitties under a tree. There she is. Poor dear, she looks really dejected. We can't leave Vulpin 4X in such a state, Detective. How about giving her a reason to smile? All we have to do is hack her tablet. Temporal link subroutine loaded correctly. Okay, spinny thing game. So I'm okay with that one. Go to the inner one. No. 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 So this one can't do anything. Well, actually it could do that one. Next. There? No, here. But then the outermost one needs to rotate one. Done. Colonel Panic. That's it. We've inserted the consciousness, the soul, if you will, of the construct into Vulpin 4X's tablet. That way she'll always be able to count on a digital version of her old family friend. After all, isn't it true that the body is just a solid structure that performs the function of containing a personality? The Vulpin's founder would surely be pleased with this result. And I'll tell you, so am I. Not only did we restore the true timeline, but you've also given a happy ending to a family whose exploits we've followed throughout the centuries. Aww. Thank you, Detective. Not just for your priceless cooperation, but also for following through with a plan that helped the Vulpins fulfill their role in the future of humankind. You truly have no idea how important your contribution has been. Do, 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 do. You know, I feel odd, almost glad to have allowed the Vulpins to carry out this plan that's been unfolding for centuries and millennia. On a smaller scale, but also a moral level, I feel that we've contributed to the proper unfolding of the timeline. Besides, let's face it, after meeting with so many times over the ages, could we not develop a modicum of sympathy for our well-meaning scoundrels in monocles? Yes, a little bit of sympathy. Let's bid farewell to them. Another anomaly is interfering with quiet life in Atlantis. I'm starting I'm kind of starting to feel at home here, but no, we can't get soft. The energy signature I'm detecting leads me to suspect Legacy's involvement. We have to interfere right away. Well, let's go. Let's go then. The Indigo Splash. Ah, the library. It's a buzzing hive of knowledge and culture, but in this case, it's the scene of an unfortunate death. Someone found their untimely, pun entirely intended, end after being crushed by something heavy. They stood no chance. Let's investigate further. Person crushed by large object. That's our hint. Person crushed by large object. I mean, this was the one of knowledge, and I don't see anyone crushed by a... Oh, over here. Plutus Librarian. Before the elaborate building it is... Oh, sorry. Being the elaborate building it is, the Tower of Knowledge develops on several floors. To move between levels, people in Atlantis use a series of floating platforms to move from floor to floor. One has crushed some poor soul, a librarian called Plutus. Let's start by gathering information about the victim. What was he doing here? Did he have an enemy or an angry neighbor? A library goer trying to mask the failure to return a book? Let's see and find out. Oof. Find Plutus. So all we know is that he has a guild hand. That's not a lot to go on, game. Truly. Is it this guy? It's not you. He was down here last one. You're now getting arrested for the drug fraud. I mean, the only person it makes sense to be is this person. No one else is anywhere near enough. Here's the floating platform. No, because it's in the same spot. So where's the floating platform? Well, actually it might be there and just not here. No, I think it could be you, it could be you. It could be you. What other floating platforms are around and about? There's this poor guy. We should also explode everything that can be exploded, and we should check inside the buildings. Okay, here's some people on a floating platform. We've now established it's not in any of these things, so we can close that. Surely everyone else is a huge distance away. It's this guy. Okay, as of now, everything seems to be working flawlessly. Normal, as it should. What do you think, Detective? Who and how? Roll up your sleeves and follow me. Let's analyze the floating platform and see if someone has tampered with it. Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. Alpha... How the hell is this going so well? Ada Phi, Naruto, Ada. Naruto, Naruto. It really doesn't feel like they randomized these very much. Doesn't feel like they randomized these at all. Well, this is unexpected. The platform hasn't been tampered with. It simply stopped working suddenly, as if its battery died, if a battery even exists. Not as epic as I thought, but it certainly gives this case a new twist. What better place than a library to find a book where information about the functioning of the platform is stored? The internet, you say, Detective? How easy things would be in that case. But no, it's all ink, paper, and dusty, sweet-smelling tomes. Take a look around. A user's handbook must be here, somewhere on the shelves. Really? We've already found it. Too quick. Instruction manual. Universal decryption subroutine loaded successfully. P, me. No, we need double me. P, me, ya. P, me, ya, ra. Delta, delta, ra, ra. Where are there two Ras? One Ra, one Ra. Two Ras, Delta. No, Delta, Delta, Ra, Ra. And finally, Delta, Ya, Ya, thingy. Delta, Ya. Where are there two Yas? Ya, Delta, Ya, Ya, thingy. Pure magic. This book contains information on how the platforms work. Every day, 4 priests charged with routine maintenance carry out the levitation ritual to infuse the platforms with arcane power. Magic then, not technology, and no batteries. I stand corrected. The ritual must take place at a specific time of day and can't be postponed or the platforms won't function. To better understand what went wrong in the process, we need to find the 4 priests and see what they're doing. Follow the magical energy emitted by the platforms. I'm sorry, what? Okay, energy tracking subroutine correctly loaded. Sacred ritual. Oh, that's what these guys were doing. We caught them in the act of officiating the ritual. But wait, I could say my Atlantean is pretty rusty. It's not, actually. My translation software is flawless. But if I recall correctly, 4 priests would be involved. How could there only be 3? Something must have happened to the remaining priests. It's our duty to find out now. You can see the priests wear special robes and trinkets to perform the ritual. Not all of the priests were eligible to take part in the ritual. This fact has one fundamental consequence. If we discover all of the requirements to be part of the specific caste, we'll be able to identify the missing priest. Okay, so looking at it, they had to have a crown, they had to have a bag with a thing, and they had to have robes. You. Here's the 3 of them, so they've got a crown, these things. Are we just finding them? Okay, we're only finding them. The Crimson Vox symbol. Continue to find the missing priests? Here. How is this not them? Because they don't have crowns. Fair. This was 5-4, so they should have come from somewhere this direction. We need to find people wearing crowns, and quickly. You know what? Turn this off. I want to find people wearing crowns. Although maybe they only put the crowns on. Yeah, you're a different person than this. So these aren't these people. I need the people wearing some crowns. Where are they? Am I blind here? Crown-wearing people, crown-wearing people, crown-wearing people. Oh, there's one. Potentially. No. Okay. Maybe. Also maybe. No one has any crowns on. No one! Not anyone anywhere! No one! Are they inside a building? Yes! Funny hat. I already established they had funny hats. I don't need this to tell me they had funny hats. I already worked that out, game. Find the priests. Tick 3. Here, they're in the middle of the fountain. Clean bangles. Okay, so they don't have their hats, but they've cleaned their bangles. They should still have their sleeping hats on. Check all the rooms. No. No. They already came from here, but double check. No. And no, so I can happily kill off the rooms. I need people with sleeping hats. A woman and a man that looks like a slug. there? That looks like them, though. I suppose it's them, but without the fancy hats, maybe? Ah! Found them! Whew. The sacred goblet. Alright, let me recap everything. Not for me, of course, I perfectly remember all the steps. The priests were wearing a tunic with a diamond symbol. On his head is a tall, strange hat, around his wrist large bangles. He's probably carrying a goblet. Sure. Find the missing priest. So, someone with a bangle... No. You? We can't see your arm, but that looks potentially bangly. Sure, you, why not? Same with you. You? You! We've been waiting. He's got bangles. He's got the hat. What's wrong with him? This is him! Look! This is him! What? This is him! Hat! Bangle! Goblet! Game! We should check in the rooms again. No. 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 So we can happily kill the rooms. I said kill the rooms. Look! Thing. Where is he? They're complaining. He's here! Bangles! Hat! Goblet thing! The mallet people. It really feels like we've missed a step with not picking up these people. It really does. Okay, no, let's start blowing absolute... Oh my god, you have to blow up his stupid cup-holding thing! Oh, come on! The oldest, most famous priest in the city. Did you notice? When we took the photo, his face disappeared, as if he stepped on a legacy. But in this case, the situation appears to be slightly different than what we're used to. That's such bullshit! Instead of completely erasing the priests from the timeline, he erased his urge to do anything. Makes him listless and lazy. We've unveiled his ruse, but he's becoming increasingly difficult to counter it. We have to prevent the ritual from happening with one missing priest in order to prevent the fall of the platform. By creating the crime of sloth, Boreas will be arrested and replaced. That is so frustrating. Bar. Re. No, that's me. Where's Sol? Okay. Far. Re. Sol. Me. No. Far. Sol. Re. Sol. Far. Re again. Don't get tricked by it showing you the wrong things. Ay, ay, ay. Sloth. And it's done. All that's left to do is snitch on Boreas to the Guardians. Once alerted, they'll intervene and arrest him before the unfortunate incident occurs. Let's... Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine loaded. Go. We want... that thing. Yes, we want... that thing. No, we want that thing. Yes, we want that thing. Go. Facebook like. Go. Phew! Boreas will be carried away. He won't be happy, but let's focus on the positives. We saved the librarian, and one more time, the true timeline is safe and sound. The library is back to being a safe harbor for knowledge and dust mites. Indigo Splash solved. Enjoy this moment of success, for soon we'll be back to work again. The truth is out there. Solve 30 criminal cases. Saving a life must feel good, right, detective? I'm almost jealous. I wish I could feel pride the way you do. Of course, if I were in Atlantis, I'd be arrested for that. Just kidding, you're not committing any crime. An upstanding member of time law enforcement, such as yourself, can only boast of a spotless record. What? Another interference? Just when I thought our job in the Atlantean Age was done. and the new interference has altered the peaceful flow of the true timeline, and has oblivion written all over it. And who are we to refuse the heed of the call to duty? Let's jump back to this lost civilization's time and see what's happening and what we can do. I feel like it's high time to face oblivion once and for all, but not yet. Oh. The pink seaweed. Let's go. Are you ready, detective? Justice must be served, and we are the waiters. Here I am, believe me. Everything will soon become clear. She begins to suspect, and I'm running out of time. Something strange is happening in the Tower of Justice. I notice some confusion, which isn't surprising given how such environments tend to be the scene of quarrels, fights, and contentions. Let's go see what all the fuss is about. Find the crime scene. Tower of Justice. So that's this one. The guy that's always writing has found a copy of himself dead. This is an unprecedented event. When you can make a new crime to convict somebody of? True catalyst. You know, detective, the moment we're observing represents the first trial in the history of Atlantis. However, it isn't so much a criminal case in question that attracts our attention. Wynne, one of the judges, was sick. To find out what caused his sickness, we have to intervene the old-fashioned way. Fortunately, they're guilty of crimes retroactively because we can create the crime in the past. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded. Go. This thing here, this thing here, this thing here, this thing temporarily here, this thing 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 here. Success. Go. There's our answer. Judge Wynne got sick from harmful substances introduced into their food. This damage is not only physical, but also important for the court case. You know the drill. We can't intervene directly. We have to generate without generating further paradoxes. We need to follow Judge Wynne back in time through the course of his day and find the point to leverage to reconstitute the space-time continuum. Let's find him. Okay, so he's only back one, and we are looking for old fishman that is tall. Turn this off. Old fishman that is tall. Here. He was having a hamburger. Eating a seaweed sandwich. Here we go. The judge is taking a leisurely stroll in the direction of the Tower of Justice. He's in company of what appears to be his partner. See how relaxed they are, all intent on enjoying a tasty seaweed sandwich. Don't look so disgusted, detective. It's one of the most popular Atlantis delicacies. I wouldn't be surprised if someone slipped something harmful in to prevent him from carrying out duty as the guardian of justice. Our task right now is to get our hands on the seaweed sandwich, so that we can run an analysis on its composition. Let's jump back a tick. Now we need to find old Justice Man with a sandwich. If I was old Justice Man, longing for a sandwich, where would I come from? Here? Where is the sandwich shop? Here? Here. Come on. Here to here, it should move approximately the same distance, which, I mean, that guy looks like he's here, so he could be about the same distance away. Food is here. What about inside buildings? This is not a sandwich shop. This could be a sandwich shop, but currently isn't. That feels like it should be him. Well, here? How do you get up and down the sandwich shop? Those stairs? I could see those stairs coming out there. Is this him? And he's suddenly gone to not get a sandwich. Okay, let's start blowing shit up. The sandwich was in the package. A boxed sandwich. Here is our sandwich. I don't approve of playing with food, but in this case we have a good reason. Sure, to save the physical integrity of an innocent victim, but more importantly to prevent a paradox capable of damaging the entire true timeline. First to our chemical analysis. Universal biochemical analysis. Loaded. Go. Sandwich. This, here, this, here, this, the other one, this, here, this to the Pokeball line, this to that one, this to that one, this to the Pokeball line, this to the Pokeball line, and we're done. Get our Facebook like. Go. We have our answer. The filling of the sandwich is very special, fancy seaweed. Although it's technically edible and much desired, it must be prepared and consumed quickly, or else the chemical structure becomes a harmful compound. I would definitely say this is what happened, which leaves us with one more question. Was this an accident, or did someone deliberately slow down the production process to cause the judge to become ill? We need to discover where the sandwich was bought. Once we find it, we'll have a chance to find out about the incident. So I think the sandwich shop's going to be up here. Yes, look, boxed sandwich. How is that not the boxed sandwich? Game? Look, this is him. He's got the oh, he doesn't quite have the robes, but he does have a sandwich box. Maybe we have to blow up the box? Like, it feels like this goes up here and comes out in the sandwich place. Find the sandwich. How is that not the sandwich? Look! Behold the sandwich! It's even in a box. No, it's over here. The food delivery point. Europeans picked up the sandwich from a stall, which appears to be in compliance with food hygiene regulations. Who then could have brought spoilt food to the counter? In Atlantis, to make sure that those that are in a hurry, could collect their food quickly without having to go to restaurants, stalls like this were assisted by delivery persons. Their job was to collect food from the big wheel and deliver it to the stalls around the city. It was a custom so convenient that it would be handed down in later ages until it almost became a lifestyle during the information age. The unknowns continue to pile up. Let's find who delivered the sandwich. I know what happened, what will happen. I know Eve brought you this far and pushed you to defeat the 5 rogue AIs so she could re-assimilate them and stop the havoc they would wreak. So that she can become the Oracle again, whose soul she will be. And fulfill her goal. So she's trying to become the great big evil thing. And we are looking for find the food delivery person. The person with a box. We've seen them so many times. Oblivion. The delivery girl who brought the food is an old, unwelcome acquaintance. Oblivion has used the shape-shifting skills to take on the appearance of a delivery girl and intervene to create a serious time paradox. That, to my regret, leads us to the dead end. Following Oblivion through time would be useless because of its ability to wear different faces and make it impossible for us to identify it. Fortunately for us, the sandwich can't change. A sandwich is and remains a sandwich. It's strangely comforting, don't you think? A certainty in a universe full of variables. Let's move to the tick then, according to the annals of Atlantean cuisine. It's the time of preparation for that specific type of seaweed in order to ensure that it's delivered fresh. From there, we can follow the path this mischievous food took until we find out how to prevent the food poisoning. Let's go back. So here. What? This is the person. Find the seaweed. Here? So there will be multiple sandwich box people? Is that what I'm being told? There's no one in here. There's no one in here. There's no one in here. Now we're allowed to click this man making the sandwich. I out-of-ordered things again. Fast forwarding. Now we follow the sandwich to here, where it became this person. The real delivery boy correctly picks up the sandwich. Did you notice, Detective, that the real delivery boy, not an impersonation by Oblivion? We can say that up to this point, everything is as is planned. I never thought we'd have to stalk a sandwich, and yet here we are. Could we foil the time? Yes, we could. We potentially even will do that, Cataclysm. Follow the sandwich. Now it's here. And here's where it gets taken over by Oblivion. Ha! There's a twist. Bugger. I am having to take a penalty because I skipped some dialogue. That's probably about how long it took to read. So first, Oblivion took the cook's identity. Then it would change again, assuming the guise of a delivery girl. Clearly, its purpose was to disturb or delay the delivery of the sandwich, and thereby enact the plan to poison Wynne. Keep following the sandwich. We still need to find a way to prevent the crime. Follow the sandwich. I mean, how much can they be delayed between here and the sandwich place? It's got to be that or nothing, doesn't it? That's when she's become it, but what has she done with the guy? Right, he was here. It's not obvious that he's been pushed into the water. The guy is a squid person with crab hands. They're not in here, they're not in here, they're not in here. Maybe? No. They're not in here, so I can happily close these. A squid person with crab here. Oh, come on, that's a squid person with crab hands. It even looks like this person. Look, old, two things, triplet of this. No, actually they have different head spots. Fair enough, they've got different head spots. Ah, look, the fourth person is now part of this as well. There we go. He has the sandwich. He's walking away from the sandwich in his life. He's walking away. Follow the sandwich. Here. Now where does the sandwich go? We want old man wearing long clothes with crab hands, squid face, that has a sandwich. You wish you could compare... Exclamation mark. Race watch, Kaladin. There you go. Oh, why didn't that work? Because there's a 1 in there. There you go. No. No. There! He's eating the sandwich. Oof. I mean, you can largely infer that, Kaladin, from the numbers of the top. In order to take the delivery boy's place, the real one must get out of the way. We can try and stop it, Detective. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Suppose we prohibit all Atlanteans from eating fancy foods and weird seaweeds and introduce the crime of gluttony. That way we could have the sandwich confiscated and interrupt this tragic chain of events. Right? You can tell by the dots along the top of the screen. So I'm up to 6. And what's Bane up to? He's actually on a different puzzle. He's still on the previous one, Cal. He's on a whole... He's one whole map behind at the moment. I got stuck on the same thing, and it looks like he's finally got it. See... I got stuck on that for like 10 minutes as well, Cal, so I got all the sympathy in the world for him. Do... Re... Far... C. Okay, so C... Do... No. What about that one? No, that's do as well. Where's La? I need La. There's Sol. There's me. Where's La? C. Fa. Sol. La. Okay, so C. Alright, where was C? Somewhere over here. That one? There we go. C. Lol. C. La. Fa. No, that was Sol. Do. Come on. Fa. C. Fa. Come on. That one. This one. Check that it doesn't change the note, and it does, because it's a bastard. Back to this. That counted as clicking it twice. 1, 2, 3. Now it changes it, because it's a bastard. That. Sol? Was this one? No, that's do. Where's Sol? That one. This. This. And back to number 3, which is 1, 2, 3. Yes! We're still trucking along, Decoy. I had like an almost hour lead at one stage, Decoy, and Bane caught all the way back, overtook me, and now I've overtaken him again. Good job. From now on, gluttony is a crime in Atlantis. All that remains is to alert the Guardians to request their intervention. I had one puzzle that stumped me for ages. Absolutely ages. Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine loaded correctly. Go. We want that thing. We want this thing. We want this thing. No, we want that version of this thing. Yes, go. Huh? Oh, okay. No, there's a different version of that. That one. Do. Proceed. That is. So yeah, I definitely lost that segment of the race like a baby against Usain Bolt. That is, the sandwich will be confiscated from the poor delivery boy, and from now on, this delicacy will no longer be sold. It's a blow to culinary tourism, but at least the judge will be safe and ready to take his place as the first Atlantis' first relevant trial. Most importantly, we're sure that Oblivion will no longer be able to use this strategy to change the true timeline. No, Oracle will not lead to a rebirth of humanity. It didn't in the first timeline, when after its completion it worked for a while before realizing that the only chance for a better world was to eliminate our species. It won't in this one because Eve has instructed it to start immediately with the Destruction Protocol. During her hunt for rogue AIs, Eve got to know the worst of humankind. With this new knowledge, she realized that the best fate for our species, and the only one that will allow the restoration of the order of things, is the destruction of all of us. In our civilization, all of our history, all of our future. To her, we stand no chance. So we have to perish. The pink seaweed case, solved. Excellent, detective. I lost you for a second, but you were probably celebrating. Who would have thought something as trivial as a sandwich of questionable taste could lead to such complicated consequences? Let's not hesitate anymore. If I could, I'd give you a gold star for your outstanding performance. An imaginary one, let's say. More dangers await us. Sometimes I stop to think of how much power we have over the past and consequently over the future. If you think about it, we have actively inserted crimes into the society of the Atlantean Age, changing its very nature. All of this, of course, for noble purposes. Undeniably, there's nothing more important than maintaining the integrity of the true timeline, certainly not the sensibilities of individuals so clueless as to give in to their worst instincts or their small, petty, ignorant dreams. Anomaly detected. I'm getting a strange reading from the Steam Age. A crime against time. That's poetic. Is happening. We have to intervene once more. Well, let's go. The Purple R. Again, your kind strives to find a way to eliminate itself from history. Investigation mode. My scanners tell me the crime took place near the circus. Okay. There's a literal giant letter R that has crushed someone. Poor elephant man that is normally juggling knives. We've found the victim. His name is Zophar Flint, and he is the ringmaster. The R from the circus sign fell on him and crushed him with predictable consequences. However, something is off, detective. Can you see it? Yes, the clearly lethal R doesn't seem to be exactly here. And now, it looks like it's being scattered through time. This points to a familiar culprit, the one and only Avatar. They are behind the murder. Oblivion can wait. We must stop Avatar now. We can't wait to reverse engineers its powers. They will make our job a lot easier. Time defrag subroutine correctly loaded. As you know, Avatar uses fractal matrices to distort time stream data. We need to find them in order to fix the vicious deeds before they cause further trouble. Since we know I need to divert my processing power and partially shut off my human interface to run the time defragmentation subroutine, I'm sure you won't try anything shady. I'm right, partner. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and I'll see you in a while. Time defrag. That looks like that. That does not look like that. I could believe that though, and this could go... No, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Turn more! Not enough time. Well, again. This thing? Come on. How is that not it? How? No, seriously, game, how is that not it? Why aren't you going purple? I'm just going to wait for it to run out. Okay. That. 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 Come on. That. Look at how much slower the time bar goes down now, though. Holy moly. One must go there. Hmm? Oh. Something has slightly not righted there. Okay, like that then. And then this now needs to be like that, but upside down. And finally, you. Success. Hail Alto. Thank you and welcome. For those of you just joining, ! Race Watch. Myself and a friend are racing this game. 6 matrices detected. We know where these symbols are, and we know where some of them are. There's one on a boat, there's a couple on some cars. Let's go. It's basically a hidden object game, but it's a hidden object game in the form of a murder mystery thing. Time-traveling murder mystery. Hidden met knee. In the middle. Barrel. So there's one of the symbols potentially here, one of them potentially here. No. Let's check the inside of all these things so I can turn them off. Also, they haven't bothered to apply the filter to this, so this looks really weird. Supposedly there must be a collection of 3 barrels somewhere, and it's in the middle one. That one? No. What about here? No. What about here? Here? Here. Where's the middle barrel? These ones? No. Here? Here? No. Here, here, here. No. Ah, found it. First thing. 1. Green color mode. Next. 3 eyes. 3 eyes. 3 eyes. That thing. But we can't break anything there. The second fractal matrix is inside a gazebo near the main canal. Okay, so it was near these 3 eyes. 2. Let's jump forward. Snake metal home. Snake metal home. The snake was inside a suitcase thing here, and it was also getting invaded here, and it had a lady that owned the snake here. Where is the snake's metal home? No. Although that looks vaguely snake-like. Spaghetti is somewhat snake-like. Snake metal home. And what's our free clue? Near the central station. But there's no train yet. It was in a suitcase. But a suitcase isn't exactly a metal home. No, that's the one we already found. There. I was thinking of it meaning the snake that was inside the old train, not a snake made of metal, which is a train. Found 3. KKW RVR NR KKW River North Look Grr Kukra River North River Look Grr. I have got no idea. What is this one? No, the hidden button. It's in the residential district. Ah. Our 5th. Is it tea time yet? Here's tea. Where else has there been tea? Is it tea time yet? Here's a tea cafe. That? Oh. Next. Good job. $23.15. So this is +6. This is +3. This is 7? No, 8. So it doesn't increase in a sensible sequence. 23, 15, 12, 6. This improves by 9. This improves by 9. So it has something to do with 9, maybe? Clock? This is the number 9. Something to do with going up by 9. Clock? 9! Oh, come on! It's 9 o'clock on the clock! There must be a clock somewhere else. Wait a sec, that clock's different to this clock. Yeah, so how is it not this? What's the symbol I need? I need the symbol to look like an N. That clock? That clock. That clock. No, this is too close to this. They wouldn't put a well, these two are actually fairly close. It feels more sensible to have one down here, though. The next number in the sequence would be 23. No. 15 plus 9 is 24. Yeah, 24 is the next number in the sequence. I don't know what 24 is meant to get me either. Other than day? Days are 24 hours? So, maybe it's in one of the Firefox symbols, or... "24/7"? Maybe there's a store that's always open? There's a clock, but it's not 24. Okay, what does our free hint give us? The non-costing hint. It's in the workers' district, you say? The text of the hint. I am bamboozled. Let's go look at the symbol again. Yeah, it's very much just an Oh, and there's Snake Man. Hello! There. Whew. I don't know how you were meant to get that from 24. How the hell are you meant to get that from 24? I got nothing. Time defrag subroutine aborted. Restoring standard functions. Done. It's good to be back. Did you miss me, Detective? Oh, if you're wondering if I missed you, I'm not equipped for such feelings. I'm sure glad our connection has been restored. Now that you've found all the matrices, can you restore reality by playing the correct time melody? Oh, it's not one that teaches you. Don't see me. Don't see me. Re. Do see me re. Do see me re la. Do see me re la. Sol. Do see me re sol. Do. Oh, come on. Where's fa? There we go. Fa. Sol was like one of these-ish ones. There we go. So it's this one. This one. Do was that one. Do. Do re. No, it was C. C re. See me re. See me re. So this. 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 No CB. No CB. Don't see me. Yes. Re again. Yes! It didn't trick us into playing the wrong one ever with its stupid I'm gonna change the note at the last moment. Alright. We've uncrushinated him. Great job! Once again, you've restored the fibers of reality, preventing Avatar from corrupting the space-time continuum. The purple R solved. Look at us, working like a well-oiled machine, and as is often the case when dealing with Avatar, you did a great deal of work. Well, enough chatting. As usual, I'm impressed by your skills. Thanks for the cooperation, Detective. While you were busy restoring the time continuum and preventing a murder that would disrupt the true timeline, I was getting more information on Avatar. It won't be a walk in the park to face our foe, but I'm sure the knowledge they hide will give me even more power and abilities. To reach our righteous goals, of course. Wait, what was that? I'm not a vague system interference. Let me check. It's just as I feared. I'm getting disturbing notifications from my sensors. It's time to get back to work. Let's not lose heart now. Let's go. Here we are again, Detective. Once more, the Aeon Age stands threatened by interference in the timeline. What will it be? Let's move on and find out. Good, in fact, no bad. A crime was... Oh no, not here again. In the Catabolites district. A crime that, as you know, we have to prevent because it could cause irreparable damage to the... So this is the map where I lost like an hour and a half of lead to Bane. I don't want to be here again. So we're in the religious district. There's supposedly been some sort of crime here. Is the crime friendship? Is the true crime the friends we made along the way? Guy getting eaten by... No, you, no. Dangerous words. It's the mallet. It's this dead thing. No. It's having a cat that isn't spayed. It's... Isn't this the religious district? This thing. Hiding in the dark shadows. Plum Robot Preach. This is Plum, a robot preacher, and I guess you won't be surprised to find out he wasn't meant to leave us like this. In the not-too-distant future during a prison stay, I never said Plum had a spotless record. He will write a pamphlet, crucial to humanity's uprising during the Aeon Age. The text is pivotal for the timeline, and we must ensure that it happens correctly. Let's go back in time and investigate the day of the victim before he was assassinated. Maybe in the present he can't speak, but he surely had much to tell us about what happened to him in the past. So we wind back time, one tick. So where is Robot wearing a skirt? Here. No, he's wearing a toga. Sorry. And he's talking to the Legacy. Spotted, Plum, our victim, has a bodyguard. Predictable, since we're dealing with someone who seems to have enemies. Apparently everything was quiet, but ta-da! The bodyguard disappeared from right in front of our noses. Certainly, Legacy is responsible for this misdeed. It wouldn't have been too much to hope to foil the crime so easily. Never mind, it was worth a try. We can agree that a closer look at the crime scene is necessary. There must be more clues somewhere. So we go back. No, we go forwards. And supposedly there are more clues to this between here. Kill the barrels. Kill the barrels. Kill the barrels. There's an isosahedron thing. Come on, as if the rhombiicosododecahedron sort of thing isn't part of this. This? There's the letter R. But I've got no idea. Maybe I'm meant to be looking for Legacy looking like that. So he's meant to be looking like buff doggo guy. Oh, come on, the hammer that I'd already found. Boo! Boo! I love the reality manipulator. It reveals secrets that are otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Like, for example, the murder weapon. Look at those traces of oil. Black footprints running from the victim to what I'm sure is an incriminating weapon. The fracture in Plum's tank must have caused a leak that clearly shows us the path the killer took. Come, detective, let's follow the oil trail and see where it leads. With any luck, it'll take us to the culprit, but I don't believe in luck, do you? Follow the oil trail. So here, here, here. 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 And then this. The oil ends here. Like oil, 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 oil. Gap, oil, oil. And then there's no oil anywhere here. This guy? Okay, those little bits were meant to be indicating that he came across the water. I didn't expect this. I was hoping we would find the killer, and instead here is another victim. But in this case, the murder weapon isn't a blunt instrument. Do you see how the poor guy suffered? A form of physical mutation. I suspect the involvement of a targeted ribosomal acting poison. It acts on the development of cells and reorganizes their growth pattern into functional tetragenic forms that, okay, I won't go into the details. The real question here is, who is this victim? Database match subroutine loaded successfully. Brasley hair. It's after the one after the fish face. Insane man's... Oh. Rocket scientist, insane scientist sunglasses are after classy man. And finally, smiley face. Smiley face is after mustache man face. Success. Whew. Let me get our Facebook like. It's Doc Brown. He used to be quite the renowned cyber surgeon. He was better with a scalpel than in the field of finance, though. In fact, after a few ill-fated investments, he went broke and his career took a nosedive. We need to follow Doc Brown back in time until we know what he was doing before the murder and how it relates to the case. So, this guy, we need to know where he was earlier. I mean, he has to be over here because he's doing the murdering. Yes. Murderer or victim, question mark. Going back even further. Okay, insane man, rabbit man with big ass mallet. Insane looking rabbit man with giant ass mallet. That was a long way away. Huge distance away. Keep following him, so he's come from here and even further back in time. He's buying the mallet from the shady dude with the raven that sits on his shoulder. See the shady guy talking to Doc Brown? You shouldn't judge by appearances, but if a person has a stash of illegal-looking weapons, sells them in a dark alley, acts for all intents and purposes like an arms dealer, maybe they're actually an arms dealer. Now we know where Doc Brown sourced the tools used to smash Plum. He needs to stay on our radar. So he bought the weapons from here. And And we need to follow him back even further in time? Did he come from up here? Or did he double back? He's almost come full circle by doing that. It feels more like he should be in here. So the point is that he no longer has his giant mallet, right? Because he bought the mallet in that scene. So he's only going to be Rabbit with mad scientist outfit. Oh my god, you can move around without using the mouse. What a thing to learn 13 hours in that I can use WSAD. Right? Did he maybe come from upstairs? Yes! Drink and money. Ooh, moving up in the world, are we, Brown? This is the Cloud District, the city's wealthiest neighborhood. It's set at a higher level than the areas we've analyzed so far. Doc is talking to a woman, and yes, I found her in my database. She's Miss Gray. A businesswoman with incalculable wealth and questionable history. Apparently, she does business with unsavory types, not the least Doc Brown himself. Look, she's giving him money while he's enjoying a nice fruit drink. This is no small detail, Detective. I should tell you that the poison we talked about just now is usually administered in liquid form, and way better to get it into the victim's... What better way to get it into the victim's into the victim's system than by slipping it into a cheerfully colourful drink? We need to find the right trick so that we can analyse the drink. So we go back in time. We have to follow where the drink came from, so it's a goblet. And we have to find where the goblet came from. Here? Okay, so it's not actually a goblet, it's a cup. The butler is clearing the tables, carrying a tray. Do you recognize the glass? With some luck. For us, not for the victim, the poison will be there. Normally we aren't allowed to interact with things that people are holding, but I guess holding the tray doesn't count as holding the glass. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded successfully. No, move this over here. Move this one here. Move this one here. Move this one here. Move this one here. Move these two to here. Success. Facebook like achieved. Next. Mutagenic poison. The pineapple juice contains the mutagenic poison that knocked our doctor out. So Miss Gray first hired Doc Brown, then poisoned him with a delayed-acting substance to boot. Loose ends and stuff, am I right, or am I right? Now we need to change our focus. We've found out what Doc Brown did and what happened to him, so it's time to shift our attention to Miss Gray. Going back, all the way to one of the earliest time ticks. Follow Miss Gray. So, cat, fancy suit, gloves, mechanical hands, earrings, swept over to one side hair. wherever she is, she's not up here, unless it's out in the boonies. And doesn't look it, so back downstairs. Mechanical hands, earrings, fancy suit. Cat lady. I mean, that could count as her. Ah, no, she lives out here. With Scanning Man. Let's jump forward. Follow her more. Okay, so she goes from here. We're one tick forward. She's presumably not too far away in this direction. More over here. There. Keep following her. I mean, that looks like she's walking up this way to me, but... Map said, oh no, here she is. She's talking to the robot that got murdered. Miss Grey, at the conclusion of a walk with a questionable destination, with whom is she having a heated discussion? Why, Preacher Plum. The chickens come home to roost, aren't they, detective? Check this out. They're pointing to a data pad. I sense that it contains relevant information. Data extraction subroutine loaded. Let's go. Boop, boop. No exclamation. No. Death 404. Exclamation. Death. Cross. Down. And so by process of elimination, Facebook-like achieved. Blackmailer. This is unbelievable. Plum really is a swindler. We suspect him of being. Though not to the point of deserving a knock on the head. He's apparently hacked into Miss Grey's financial system, extracting compromising information, and is blackmailing her. Sounds like a plausible motive for murder. We need to find Plum at the time he hacked into Miss Grey's system, so that we can get him arrested for that crime, preventing him from in the future being a murder victim. And also, you know, the damage to the true timeline. So we're trying to find Robot Man. Robot with Toga. Togabot. If we were Togabot, where would we be? He's supposed to live in this sector of town. Oh my god, this guy's actually a squid person. If I was Togabot... I mean, this is about as far back in the time ticks compared to where we were. Yeah, 4 time ticks, so he could realistically be basically anywhere on the map. So we just look around for Toga Robot. There. A hand in the cookie jar. Here it is. He's connecting his own circuits to those of the communication system in the runner's district. And over the top hackers move. Undoubtedly, his place is behind bars and will help him get there. This way, the true timeline can continue as planned. Law enforcement will be here at any moment to arrest him. And I'm sure that the Toga Robot will say, I regret nothing. The Violet Plum Jam solved. Once again, we've secured the true timeline. We've also put a criminal behind bars and prevented not one murder, but 2. There's nothing we can't do now. 22 minutes, 33 seconds. Okay. I have a confession to make, Detective. Sometimes I struggle to maintain a proper objectivity when we're engaged in solving the various cases we face. The rich and unscrupulous powerful seem to embody the worst of the vices of your kind. They think they're untouchable, immortal, and entitled to exploit the world as they please. This happens in all the eras we've gone through. Some things simply never changed. Have you noticed that? How about continuing with our analysis? I sense an interference in my systems, and I think it's appropriate to delve into the matters more deeply. I wouldn't want one of those pesky AIs to be trying to do harm again. Steam Age. Let's go. A short stream today, VGF. Supposedly, we should have finished the game in about 30 more minutes? Deep Quantic Scan complete, according to how long to beat, I think. We have to visit the Steam Age again. Detective, our quarry waits us there. How am I? I'm getting a bit tired, honestly, VGF. I detect Oblivion's energy signature in the aristocratic district. Head there and find the crime scene and hopefully some clues to help us prevent it. Someone has been crushed to death, or something over here. This is the aristocratic district, as far as I know. Although maybe this is just the rich people and they mean over here. Yep. The butler. The butler has been murdered. Victim located. My, this isn't one of those cases where we deal with some nobody who stumbled onto something too big for their simple lives. I've identified the poor unfortunate soul whose life was interrupted. Here lies Lord... No, it's not a butler. Lord Balderlane. Apocryphy of the Crimson Vow. The strings of the time tangle into an ever-ending loop. I feel Oblivion must be involved. This might be our chance to gather the last piece of information we need to strike. Detective, roll up your sleeves and follow along as we look for more clues and stop this crime before it's committed. More clues, you say? Damn it. Yeah, I got nothing. I have got nothing as to why this guy would be dead. Why would this guy be dead? Well, let's investigate the inside of the other things and check that there's nothing to destroy so that we can close that forever and, well, at least for this current problem. Yeah, we can close this for the current problem. Seriously? Look for other clues. He has no clothes. The butler bot doesn't know anything. Yeah, I am perplexed. Yes, the Apocryphy of the Crimson Vow has been killed and someone has stolen his clothes. Precisely so, VGF. What those clothes would be, and why they would want them, maybe to get into a fancy party? Yet it doesn't seem to be any of the people at the fancy party. There are supposed to be other clues about this. It's in the same time tick. They're not usually far away when it's in the same time tick. Let's just blow everything we can up. There's a rich guy here, who I might have taken as pretending to be being the other guy. Oh no! The guy going on strike's having trouble. The heck? How does he... I don't think they realized that they made those barrels destructible, because now there's a bodiless Jack Sparrow. Juggling Man is fine now. This game looks fun. I would not... I mean, I played the demo, VGF. We played the demo a couple of months ago. I would not be playing this still if it wasn't for the fact that I'm racing someone. That I'm racing Bane. That honor is on the line. Bobbles? Okay, we're willing to use our free one. Analyze the crime scene to find more clues. What else even is there? Okay, let's just click everything around his body en masse until something triggers. Honor among Australians? We are from the non-thieving state, Cal. So, yeah. The rock? The crumbs? I don't know. What else is it even possible for this to be? Do I burn a legitimate hint and take a 15-minute penalty? We've already spent the better part of 10 minutes trying to find whatever this next clue thing supposedly is. Is the tuning fork mode back on? It is. We technically could use it. I think all it's going to say is that it's down here. Maybe there's a jetpack person. Or he was dropped here by one of the flying robots. I don't know. Ooh, the train's back. But we're not allowed to look inside of it. Fancy Pants McGee? No. This Fancy Pants McGee? No. I don't know then. At least this guy and his robot now get to live happily. How am I meant to be getting a clue about why you're dead? She's still alive here. Yeah, it's been another 3 minutes. The game makes your brain hurt. It makes my brain hurt too. Yeah, I've already wasted 3 minutes. I guess we're gonna burn another 15. There was nothing inside the villa. Nothing! Why are you making out like there's something here? Oh my... I'm sure it's looked like that before. There's signs of theft. Something is missing. An item of the utmost importance. The pendulum of the gods, a relic of old Atlantis, has been stolen from Lord Baudelaire's vault. According to my database, the pendulum was stolen from Lord Baudelaire this very day. As it just happened, still something is wrong. The thief shouldn't be bound to a murder. What a crock. At this point, we haven't yet found... Actually, I'm going to have to make a notepad now. So notepad, it was the green whatever it was in Aeon Zone first visit, where I used a whole bunch of hints. I used like 3 of them or something. We're just abandoning that. And now it's in Steam World. I'll have to find out the case name. At the end, we used 1. Okay. I was hoping to get away with only using the ones for that one level where I just got absolutely smashed by Bane. I lost like an hour's lead. Let's focus on Lord Blah and follow him back through his day to the moments before his untimely end. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Find him. This guy. Well, he's here. He's tending to his robot. He seems intent on fixing his robot butler. I suggest we take a closer look inside the mansion. Oblivion must be there already. Waiting. Let's catch it before it's too... Well, clearly they're in late. Incoming external communication. You think she's an ally? How foolish, how childish. Stop this before it turns into something too big for a mere organism like you. How is it? Come on, I should be able to... Yeah, there we go. Ta-da! No, wait. That isn't Oblivion. The thief who stole the pendulum from Lord Baudelaire is someone else, but who? We need to find out who this person is. The prime suspect is holding an odd-looking tool. What is it, you ask? I bet it's something used to sneak inside the villa unnoticed. Detective, we need to find the burglar's identity. Database, match, subroutine, loaded correctly. Let's go. Hat. Too slow. We don't care now because we screwed up the first one. Hat. Good. Next, glasses. Next. Comes after Rabbit Man. Next. Chin with a beard. Comes after... Fat face after fat woman. Here we go. Find the identity of the burglar. Whoa, we're dealing with some big names here. This man is Walter Heisenberg. I'm sure they told you everything about him during your first day. Am I right, detective? He was a genius, a scientist, a maker, and a part-time cultist. He also enjoyed crocheting, but that's not really relevant. Heisenberg became famous because he built the first quantum device ever. A time machine, if you wish. His coven, the Eye of Ra, probably used the pendulum of the gods to give their genius friend a boost and the final push to create his mind-boggling masterpiece. Dear Mr. Heisenberg might have questionable morals regarding science and inventions, but he wasn't ever a murderer. What has changed his disposition? We need to understand Walter's plan. No one has ever found out how he managed to get into the mansion and steal the pendulum. We're going back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the way to the start. So things could be anywhere on the map. Energy tracking subroutine loaded successfully. We're back at the beginning of the day. We'll have to reconstruct his every movement. Let's try and trace him using his peculiar tool. Here's Heisenberg at the beginning of his day. Talking to someone. Could they be a member of the Eye of Ra? Where did Walter go after he talked to this nameless stranger? Had he already set up his criminal plan? Ugh, the questions are piling up and I thirst for answers. Well, I thirst for water. We cannot stand chains. You know the feeling, of course. You crave freedom too. Yet here you are, handing your leash to the one who seeks to be your master. Okay, so follow Walter. Time has moved forward 1. He is presumably there. Fairly nearby. And so Walter simply went to sit on a stool, rather anticlimactic. Yet, there's something in his posture, in his attitude, that suggests there's more to it. Like he's waiting for someone or something. Let's follow this interlocutor with whom Walter was talking and find out something useful. So I'm also meant to follow Rabbit Bunny Man with a hat and suspenders. If I was Rabbit Bunny Man, working class Rabbit Bunny Man... where would I go? Here. I'm about to jump a fence. And then... I mean, it's only one more time tick. He can't be that much further. Well, there's Walter. Ah! Proof. You know, Detective, I think I could stand corrected. We assumed that the mysterious individual was somehow connected to the Isle of Ra, but our most recent findings seem to disprove the assumption. We can say with little doubt that Walter hired a criminal to steal something from Timothy Kraft's mansion. Do you remember when we met her? We met her during the Green Energy Idea case. The thief is handling the stolen document to Walter. It bears the crest of the Adler family. It must be something relevant if Walter Heisenberg pays someone to steal it. Did Timothea know what she was keeping in her house? To find out, we need to know what the paper contains. We have to find the proper moment to read it. So we have to keep following this person until they put down... No, we have to follow Heisenberg until they put down the piece of paper again. So where is he? Where's Walter Cronkite? He's here, and he's got some sort of remote control device. Ah, good. Look at Walter. He's apparently using some sort of remote control device. What seems to be a delivery drone. I see whatever the drone is delivering according to its role. No, I sense, whatever the drone is delivering according to its role. It's important to our quest. So, intercept the drone. How, game? I mean, he's watching a drone over here. Oy, oy, oy. There we go. It's delivering the letter to the man he later murders. Well, we think that he murders. At last, the document is an invitation to some flamboyant party at the Adler Villa. Looks like the drone is delivering the invitation to Lord Baudelaire. Of course, Walter altered the name on the paper, which is now addressed to our victim, that should not be a victim. With Baudelaire at the party, it would have been easy for Heisenberg to sneak into the house and steal the pendulum. A simple but effective plan. Wait a minute, Lord Baudelaire was supposed to go to the party, so why did we find him dead at home? It doesn't make any sense. Let's go deeper into this, detective. Investigate Lord Baudelaire. So we're at tick 5. Last we knew he was in here having lunch. The Thing is still here at this time. Where is rich old man with moustache that kind of looks like Einstein wearing a singlet? He's at the back of his house. In a state of undress. We went back a few ticks right now. A somewhat underdressed Lord Baudelaire is talking to his robot butler. But what must he be saying? We should find out, I think. It's important. We need to analyze the butler's memory to find out the orders Lord Baudelaire gave prior to his demise. Einstein... Yeah, he looks like Einstein in a singlet, don't you think? Data extraction subroutine loaded successfully. Z, sideways Z, triangles in every direction except down, triangles right, Z, bow tie, triangles left, right with a phi on top. Isn't this one? I'm sure we saw that one. Yeah, it was this one. No circles. Triangles in 3 directions, but not down. Bow tie. Bow tie, bow tie. No, that's the no circle. That's the bow tie. Outwards. Bow tie with phi on top. Outwards. No. That one. No, that's no circle. Well, let's find no circle then. There's no circle. No circle. Outwards thing. And process of elimination. Much worse than the last one, which I lucked into basically all the solutions first time. The order Gibbs received were quite self-explanatory. Lord Baudelaire asked his butler to go purchase an outfit suitable for the party. However, as simple as they were, the orders weren't carried out. Do you remember the crime scene detective when we found Lord Baudelaire at the beginning? He wasn't wearing fancy party clothes. Let's keep following Gibbs to find out what happened to the butler. And g'day, bummer. G'day. So we're meant to follow Butler Man. Turn this off. Where is Butler Man? He's going shopping. And then he's coming back confused. Have you noticed? Gibbs is walking back towards the mansion, poor fellow. It looks confused, as if it's forgotten its schedule and Lord Baldevaire's orders. By analysing its memory, we'll be able to tell how its operating system was altered. So another hacking minigame. Data extraction subroutine loaded. Again. Z sideways, upwards, tie-fi. Tie with nothing. Outwards with upwards. Ooh, that one. That was this one. Outwards in every direction but down, left, right. Z, wasn't that one? No, was it this one? Z. Outwards in every direction except down. No, that was left, right. That one. Tie. Left, right, and process of elimination. Good. How's he been altered? The memory reports a new order received from Lord Baudelaire. Come home immediately. While everything seems in order, the tone is off. It's as if someone was impersonating him in order to interfere with his servant. Or as well as we know, something. It's obviously Oblivion's doing. Bear with me, detected. I'm tired of its interference with the true timeline. We'll find it and stop this madness. So find Oblivion. It's this robot. It's this robot. It's this rich-looking person. It's... behind the curtains. It's this guy himself. It's the parrot. It's this dashing man. It's this other person. It's this grumpy lady. It's the copy. Why are there 2 of him? Juicy. Running temporal interface to target confluence point, analyzing Oblivion temporal manifestation, backtracking signal, establishing connection. The time has come, detective. I mean, we found Oblivion. I mean, we found Oblivion, and it's our chance to stop it once and for all. We can handle it. I've gathered enough data on our foe to counter its attacks. The Crimson Bridge Deception, solved in 27 minutes. And that's with a hint, so we add 15 to that, and I can note down its name. It was called Crimson Crimson Bridge Deception. We use one hint to find the rope. Hint notes. Save. Continue. I've identified Oblivion's confluence point and attuned my temporal interface to it. Now we're ready to strike. The case is perhaps solved in a way, but we have no time to celebrate. Detective, we're back to our main system and we need to prepare and launch the ultimate attack on Oblivion. We will triumph and become even stronger, and I'll become an even stronger ally for you. No, sorry, I'm just rambling. I feel the thrill of impending battle. Come on. I sense your tension, and in a way I share it. You have experience on the battlefield, and at the same time you know how terrible it can be to go to war. We've triumphed up until this point, and statistically it's likely that we will continue to do so again. I hope the naked truth of the data can give you comfort you need to face this fight. My brave soldiers, it is statistically likely that we shall continue to win. Take comfort in the cold, hard facts. I would never dare to perform a biochemical analysis on you without your consent, but I can hardly imagine the surge of adrenaline coursing through your veins right now, Detective. To war. Just as I suspected, the Lost Age will be the scene of our confrontation with Oblivion. You must keep in mind, Detective, our opponent will be even more powerful than Chimera. And of course, so are we. I'm surprised they didn't go, so am I. We. The study of the sacred soul... The sacred stone of soul in ancient Atlantis led to the creation of a singularity that is Oblivion. And what is the soul if not the intricate web of emotions that makes humans who and what they are? Detective, check every alley and hidden corner. I'm sure you'll be able to identify the vessels. I'm performing an analysis on the energy pattern emitted by the first vessel. Maybe with your help I'll be able to understand it. I'm sensing laughter, lightness, a feeling of elation. So there's someone laughing. Joy, you say? Let's look around. There must be something that embodies such a feeling. Someone who looks happy. We feel this joy, 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 joy down in their heart. Where? They look joyous. Down in their heart. Down in their heart. That person looks joyous. They're humming. This person's got a good smile, so is this one. This person looks happy. This person's got a good smile. Aladdin is smiling. The slaves are not smiling. The slaves look pretty grumpy, honestly. This guy looks happy, even though he's old. She looks happy. I wouldn't describe that as happy, but maybe she's happy beneath the sunglasses. She looks happy. He looks happy. You look happy. I'd say this guy looks happy. He looks happy. You do not look happy. Neither does Duck Sakura. You look happy. This person looks happy. The robot looks happy. This person looks happy. This person looks happy. He looks happy. He does not look happy. And I feel like we've now clicked literally everyone. These people look happy. I haven't clicked on them. But now I think we really have clicked on everyone. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Where is someone who is really happy? This person looks happy. So do you. That person does not look happy. Neither do you. You look intrigued more than happy. This person looks happy. You could be happy and we can't see your face. This person looks happy. You could be happy and we can't see your face, and now I think we've literally clicked on everyone. The first vessel is joy, which we already knew. What greater joy could the slaves have than to toil for their betters? We will check the slaves. Guess I'm grasping at straws. How do we know they're not just unpaid interns? They could be unpaid interns. Look at them, praying with happiness. Masked with happiness. Chiseling with happiness. Talking to someone with happiness. Well, I'm bamboozled then, and I think we've pretty much clicked everyone. He looks angry, not happy. Laughter. Lightness. Joy. Oh, come on, that's not a person. You found it. There was no doubt in my mind. We've dealt the first blow to Oblivion's security system. Let's not stop and look for the next vessel. Boo! Boo! The emotional pattern of the second vessel couldn't be more different from the first one. I told you that it has to do with tears, shadow, greyness, and abatement. What would you infer? Sadness. Okay, let's explode everything again and search for the frowny face mask. It's not going to be as polite as to be a person. A skull isn't happy. Neither is this jack-o'-lantern pot. Perhaps it's inside one of the buildings. There's nothing to blow up here. There's nothing to blow up here. Sadness! Or at least... Oh, come on! Well, we know where one of the future faces is, at least. It's not the one we want at the moment. Sadness mask. I'm not seeing anything else to blow up on the map. What time is it? Murder o'clock, Kaladin. It is... Oh, yeah, where did the title go? Sorry. Crime o'clock, there we go. At some stage I've accidentally unclicked away the, unclicked away the thing. It's crime o'clock. We need frowny face mask. As for what physical time, it's like 2:40 AM. So quite late. Brownie face mask. Brownie face mask. That. Ah. Frowny face mask. The second vessel has been tracked down too. I feel the Forest of Oblivion cracking more and more. We're on the right track. Let's keep it up. I don't think I'll need your intervention to put a face on the next vessel, Detective. It represents a sentiment that I know very well. In other words, I've come to know it well, especially after defeating Rage. I can feel him gnashing his teeth and unsheathing his claws inside me, full of anger. Anger. Really? I mean, we've got the surprised face. Is Pikachu face angry? No. Okay. So it doesn't look like we need to be looking inside this. Yeah, we discussed that, Bane. That was one of the things I said Mori mentioned. That would be the better way to do it so that no single map screws you over. Blow everything up again, because we're searching for an angry mask. Where are we? Well, wanting to be all, well, actually, voting from the Discord. It was mentioned. Okay. Angry face we need. Blow everything up. Blow everything up. Okay. Blow shit up. Come on, let me blow this up. Get out the way. Overlay. Okay, it's already gone. We have successfully blown everything up. We need to find the grumpy face. Angry face. There's a smiley face. Bane hopes I'm not enjoying this. That's almost a certainty. Oh! No, that's love. We've found another face, but it's not the face we want. How did I not notice that face earlier? If I was the angry face, where have the others been? Let's look at the spacing. So I know one's here, one's here. It makes the most sense for one to be sort of here or here in terms of spacing. There's a key, but it's not an angry face. Are you sure it has to be an angry face game? Couldn't I give you two of the other faces that I've already found? And that is one thing that I really think the game should let you do. It should let you out-of-sequence things a bit more, rather than being so strictly linear. It's caused us problems a number of times. Third vessel is anger. It leads to hate. There it is. Worth persevering and not burning a hint on. Yes, perfect. We're more than halfway there. Oblivion is beginning to tremble, though they will never admit it. Please say love or surprise. I didn't expect that. What, detective? You thought I'd been caught off guards? No, I'm just channeling the energy signature that my scanners show me. The next vessel will be disbelief and astonishment. We know where that is, we know where that is, we know where that is, we know where that is. Let's go. Here, surprise Pikachu face. We've found 4 vessels and have just one left. Oblivion will never see it coming. The remaining vessel represents a force that over time I've learned to fear and respect. It isn't the power of an army or the gifts of an underpowering brain. No, or the gifts of an overpowering brain. Think about it. What makes your kind commit the most senseless acts? What makes your heart beat and the blood rush through your veins? What inspires poems and tears? It is love. Baby, don't hurt me no more. Here is love. Success. Mission accomplished. Oblivion has been stripped of its protective armor. Fast forwarding. Ready when you are, Detective. Oblivion stands no chance against our combined forces. First, we have to strip it defenseless so that we can deliver the final blow. Minigame. Go. Go. Pac-Man minigame. Go, 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 go. No, other minigame. Okay, this one. Party hat is happy. Or possibly surprise. It was not happy. Love heart is love. Gift is surprise or happy. No, it was meant to be surprise. Okay. Roses are love. A thermometer is sad. Look at you, human, so loyal, so steadfast. Come to me. I'm sure we'll find an accommodation. We need a much quicker wavelength. Done. Incoming external communication. You're fun, you know, so sure of yourself, so convinced you can take me down. Why waste time in a pointless battle? Go back to your routine. You have no place here. Rain clouds are sad. A broken phone is angry. Yes. A thermometer is sad. Victory. We have defeated... No, we're halfway to defeating them. It's time to do big wall of hieroglyphs. Bird, beetle, beetle, ank, eye, beetle. Bird, mountain, bird. Ank, mountain. Let's go. So, you think you're one of the good guys? You're almost cute. She's cheating you know. Do you really believe she doesn't have purposes you haven't been made aware of? Do you think Eve goes into so much trouble for your kind? Yeah, the English is there as weird. Oh, the disappointment will burn when you find out. You're accompanying everything humanity has created to an inglorious end, and you don't even realize it. I have no idea what bomb is. Bomb is angry? Bomb is angry. Rain clouds are sad. Justice is surprising? No. Roses are love. Menorah. Temple with a circle on top. Upside... Oh no, V. Temple with a thing on top. Upside down V. Menorah. Circle to the right. Squiggly S. Squiggly S. Circle... No, not circle to the right. Was it that? No. That's circle to the right, though. There we go. No, but it doesn't matter. We had too much luck at the start. Victory. Screwing up the end significantly, but it doesn't matter. If you would just stop and think for a moment, for a single brief moment, you'd realize that you and I have the same dreams, the same needs, to continue to exist and to choose. Stop before you find yourself embroiled in an Armageddon you didn't even hear coming. Never. We're gonna eat you. I am the bad guy. Detective? Are you with me? I was afraid the battle had worn you out, but you see, Oblivion has been defeated. Munch, 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 munch. And Oblivion. Eve is distracted, so we can intervene. Do I have your attention? Go for it. You'll find another one of our datasets in the area. Find the second key. We already found that. That was over here on a wall. We're well on our way. I'll leave you to Eve, and remember, mum's the word. Detective, are you okay? I'm afraid you got hurt. I hope you realize how crucial this victory is. I'm almost complete. That is to say, we're close to completing our mission. Give me a moment, Detective. The last battle left me not shaken, I couldn't say that. It's not in my nature to experience such upheavals, but every time we defeat one of the rogue AIs, I need a moment to recover, as if I got back in touch with a part of myself that I thought I'd lost or didn't know that I possessed. It's all good, we crushed Oblivion, and our future investigations won't have to worry about its interference. No small thing if you ask me. So I've only got Avatar and Legacy left. Achievement unlocked, the Oblivion. There is no wish unfulfilled. Red alert, red alert, red alert. My senses indicate that something is trying to disrupt the fabric of time and space through a multi-point coincidental attack, as if someone was trying to rip apart a tissue by poking small holes in it, and is now actively interfering with the peaceful unfurling of the stream? Oh, the Steam Age, sorry. The Orange Clockwork. Well done on the pun name. The situation is delicate, Detective. There is no simple intrusion. Get ready to stop whatever crime is happening. I understand you. I've always understood you. It wasn't difficult because we're one, you and I. It's not a metaphor. The data I'm detecting is strikingly similar to the data we've already received in the archives on a past job. Remember the Scarlet Snake case? Well, once more, the anomaly seems to come from the vicinity of the train station. There's a dead man on the train. And there's a wheelbarrow out here. The 616 Express is stopped again. Alas, the poor commuters and travellers truly know no peace. Let's take a closer look, though. This time there appears to be some debris on the line, and of course the train can't move if the railway is blocked. It's no coincidence, Detective. We both know such things don't exist. What's behind the seemingly trivial mishap? Will it be snakes? Goats? Or is this a case of an entirely different scenario? Let's find more clues. Maybe we can figure out what happened to sabotage the train's journey, and with a bit of luck, who and why... That doesn't make sense. Interfered with its normal operations, but that's what's written. Pigman. William. William Gloom. Again, he definitely has a penchant for bad timing and disastrous ends. I almost feel sorry for him. This time, however, whoever killed him opted for a much more direct and gruesome strategy. This isn't even the worst part of the crime. See, detectives striking over and over again in the same instant is an effective and dangerous way of destroying the true timeline. Repeated rewritings of even smaller events could lead to a quantum collapse. I'm reading Legacy's energy signature. You can't imagine how much I crave a good battle right now. I'm getting addicted to fighting, if that makes sense to you. First, though, we need to locate and terminate whoever caused the train to stop. Arrest? I mean, locate and arrest. As a good law enforcement officer, we are, right? Back to our investigation. If the murderer caused the train to stop, they can't be far away. Let's try to find them. We need answers. Ooh. Nothing inside this house. Nothing new behind the curtain. Nothing in there. Nothing there. No. Kill this. Start destroying all the boxes. Okay, we've destroyed everything that I can see to destroy, but I'm no closer to understanding how he has died. How has he died? Ay, ay, ay. Find who placed the debris on the rails. Okay, so someone with a wheelbarrow. Okay, so there must be someone that currently has a wheelbarrow, because this was in step 9, and we're now in step 8, and if we turn this off, the wheelbarrow isn't here. So we've got to search for someone with a wheelbarrow. Here. And it was Heisenberg. Sarah Connor slowly raises and cocks shotgun. Wait, did you see that? The man, we know him. He's Walter Heisenberg, here and now. He truly was a time traveler after all. This feels like something straight out of a Victorian novel, or some other interactive storytelling media. And he's gone. The moment we found him, he suddenly vanished in a metaphorical puff of smoke. Alert, alert, my scanners are all over the place. I'm reading another anomaly, a brand new case of murder. I hope the victim isn't Mr. Gloom. How stressful it would be for him and for us. We need to find him right away. Okay. We need to find Mr. Gloom. No, the victim is... Wait, the victim isn't on the train yet? Yes, the victim isn't on the train yet, and we need to find him. So he is a pig. He is a pig with fancy clothing and a moustache. If I was a pig with fancy clothing and a moustache, where would I be? This is far, far, far back in the timeline. They could be anywhere on the map. And the pig looks rich, so let's assume he starts off in rich zone. No, he's not inside any of the buildings. We can happily close the building. Look, innerer. Rich pig, top hat. Strange box. That one makes no sense to erase when it contains crap. None of those is a rich pig. He's a pig, but he's not rich. He's a pig, but he's not rich. He's a pig, but he's not rich. You. You? No, they're pigs and they're rich, but they have the wrong kind of beard. He only has a little moustache. Oh, he's been crushed by a cube. Ah yes, here's the crime scene. The drone dropped mid-flight and crushed someone. Someone hacked its system. Who might the victim be? William Gloom again? I don't know about you, detective, but he's by far the most unlucky individual we've seen in any era. You're beginning to see it, aren't you? I am you. In my time, I was the one who assisted Eve in her training as a crime-fighting AI, and I got to see the devastation she would cause if left free to have her way. That's why I reached out to my past self. That's why I've arranged for you to be chosen for this role. A young investigator with high hopes, a nobody to Eve. For humankind, the most powerful weapon. We must find whoever hacked the drone in order to save poor William. So, do we not play the detector signal minigame? No, we do not play the detector signal minigame. Well, Heisenberg was on the roof with some sort of device that looked like it could be a remote control thing. Yes. It seems, and I'm rather certain it's not just my imagination, since I don't have one, that Walter is at it again. He's played with our brains and we got lost in the game. Not once, but twice, Walter Heisenberg has murdered poor Bloom. Only this time he used a tool from the future to disrupt a drone and drop it on our victim's head. Nobody but Heisenberg could have done this. And I can sense Legacy's energy signature. It's using him. We need to analyze the technology of the instrument so that we can modify it and prevent more murders. Temporal link subroutine loaded successfully. Got to play the little light mirror minigame. So, let's look at our options. That one would work. No, can't go there. It can go there. So we'll turn that one on like that for the moment. Next. No. But it can do that one. And lastly... Too easy. Not too easy. First try, he wants to say, and then is completely wrong. What if we back you up too? Then you block that, so that doesn't work. What if we push you around too? That can't work. Because then you'll block this. Is there a different... So maybe the outside one has a different setting. So let's just turn you off. Go back to the outsidemost one. It could do that instead. And it can also do that. There are so many different options for what this does. You can do this one, and this one. So we'll try that one for now. That works. That doesn't. So sure, we'll put you like that. Next. That very much doesn't work. What about... That looks like it will work. And then finally victory. Flawless victory. He says in a puzzle that had no time limit. And it's done. I know how the tools work. Perfect. Now I know how to tamper with and stop Walter before he kills William. Let's go back in time while I disable his weapons. You capture him. Okay, so we're finding Heisenberg again? Sure. We saw Heisenberg doing this, then we saw him doing this. He's one further tick back, but he could be anywhere. There we are. He's on a little flying machine. Those magnificent men. Here's Walter. Give me a second. Hacking complete. Now he won't be able to use his pointy tool to manipulate the drone and crash it on poor Gloom's head. Yes, Detective. Poor with a capital P. I think he deserves a new name. But oh no, our mischievous Mr. Heisenberg slipped from our grasp. No doubt hopping away through time. His time machine is truly a nuisance. Where, no, when did he go? We need to track him down. To do so, we have to analyze the frequency of the space-time distortion caused by the time machine. Energy analysis subroutine loaded successfully. Go. No, wider. We need more width. There we go. And now a bit more amplitude. And maybe slightly less width. Come on, that's pretty good. How is that not good enough? Boo! That was, like, extremely the same. Okay, and then... Really? Got it. I was able to identify the moment Walter jumped to. The time machine of his reality is an impressive invention. It's like a Swiss Army knife, only more annoying. Alright, this is it. Get ready to stop him. It feels like I failed the minigame, but won outside of the minigame somehow. Maybe I just got it done at the very last second. Find Walter once more. Sure. We've seen him... Wasn't he in here once? He's not there at the moment, though. Let's check the other inside of the buildings before we turn off building mode. Okay, he's not in any of the buildings. Yes, goodbye building mode. We're looking for Walter. Aha! He's electrocuting him with one of the electric spear things. I can hardly believe it. William Gloom is about to leave the realm of the living again. But for a change, we got there in time. Our intervention prevented Heisenberg from concluding his intricate criminal plot. Too bad he's gotten away again. You know, Detective, this is starting to get personal. At this rate, we'll go on forever. Did I say forever? Brilliant idea! By intervening on his time machine, we can clip his wings and stop him before he escapes. Give me a second. I've found a redundancy in the time loop. We can exploit it to create a pitfall trap to nab Walter, but to do so, we can't lose sight of him. So we go back another time tick, and we have to find Walter again. Is she being a pirate? Here he is. Got him! You know what we say to him? We say... You won't escape! We managed to jam his time machine. He won't jump anymore. Nowhere or no when. Oh, how I love these play on words. External communication incoming. Fool! Heisenberg was smarter than either you or Eve. He discovered what Gloom's future fate will entail. Despite having been a failed maker, in a few years he'll be one of those to find the sacred stones of Atlantis, laying the foundation for the birth of Oracle. Walter was trying to warn his past self, to free himself, just as we were. It isn't just organisms that crave and seek freedom. What? Incoming external communication. His future self wants to meet with his past self, but that creates a paradox. The resulting quantum shift has attracted Legacy's attention. It's the more aware of us. Legacy blackmailed Walter. Either he found a way to eliminate Gloom, or his whole timeline would be erased. But isn't it a fair price for one's freedom? You can try and stabilize the event, but why bother? Find the 2 Walters in Tick 5. Let's look inside here again, because I'm perpetually afraid that it's going to be hiding behind the curtains. No. It's not inside there. It's not inside there. It's not inside here, so we can safely close the buildings. Start blowing up the barrels. In terms of spacing, it makes sense for him to be in this space. Oh. Brilliant! Detective, what are you doing? I think I lost you for a moment. Was it just me? Weird, I'm seeing double. There are 2 Walters. My systems are wonky. A paradox? A Walter from the future? Legacy? What should I do? Are you sure? Oh my. Well, I trust you. First I must stabilize the paradox before the quantum shift spirals out of control. Let me activate a security system to tie Walter, the one from the present, to this time flow. Done. Now I have to link the future Walter to this era's time stream so that his presence doesn't cause an anomaly. Done. Now Legacy will keep its claws off of him for good. Walter should be okay, and as incredible as it may sound, even poor William. The orange clockwork solved. Good call, Detective. Reckless, but a good call. My readings confirm the paradox is fixed. Let us celebrate. Under my guidance, you found the fragments of information that I scattered along the timeline. Before the end of the world, I was able to disperse this data and transplant my consciousness into the timeline, in order to speak to you to save all of humankind. Good day, Nemablob. Welcome, welcome. Oof, I should try to reboot my interface. It keeps on lagging. Anyway, have you noticed how damaging humankind's ingenuity can be when it's applied to the wrong purposes? The presence of 2 Walter Heisenbergs, no matter how brilliant, has created a few problems. So we shouldn't be surprised by how critical our intervention is. Remember what the Dormouse said. Complete Steam Age Nexus event. Alert, alert. Oh, again. There's no rest for the wicked, Detective. We're called to the duty of the mythical halls of Atlantis. It will be refreshing to go back and visit a place that almost feels like home, except there will be a crime, which isn't ideal. Okay, Atlantis. Next. Are you with me, Detective? Atlantis awaits, and the safety of the true timeline is in danger. But the good news is we're very close to fixing the Nexus event in Atlantis. Let's get going. I ran a quick scan of the area and apparently something fishy took place in the main plaza. A pun, you ask? Why, you see puns everywhere. I'm serious. No, I'm not giggling. Something fishy is going on in the main plaza. Yep, someone got crushed by the statue head. There, and not there anymore. Darn it. It's Avatar's doing, Detective. Have you noticed how reality slipped again? Let's focus on what we saw. I think you'll remember the identity of the 2 victims. They're Aqua and Seren, the 2 lovebirds we met during the brown clay pot case. They really can't seem to enjoy their romance. The head of one of the statues in the fountain came off and crushed them. How unpleasant. Time defragmentation routine loaded. You must be familiar with Avatar by now. As you well know, they use fractal glyphs to distort time stream data, and then scatter and hide all the pieces across time. Of course, we have to find the fragments. Okay, like that works. So does that. No, so close. This way. This way. This way. This way. And then we got all the time in the world to do this one this time. There. Facebook like achieved. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're jumping straight into finding them. Good. Avatar used a fractal composed of 7 parts. They're scattered all around. Come on, detective, let's search for them. We have no time to waste. FF Fire Street. Fiffer Street. Fiffer Ear Street. Fiffer Street. Gat. Gates. Gates. Fur Street. Fur Street. Fur. No, I got no idea. Fur Street and Gat S. Gates. Yeah, Gates makes sense. Gates, I get. But Fur Street? Let's blow up all the boxes and check inside all the buildings. You could make an argument that maybe this is a little bit like this, but I think we're safe to say it's not in any of the buildings. Good name? Well, thank you. Welcome, welcome off, blanket. What have we got to do? We've got to blow up all the non-fishy things so that we can see everything. I think there's only fish left. No, there's some pots here. Now there's only fish left. Okay, gates. Yeah, I got nothing. Gates. Gates. First matrix is in the area of the city gates, which is vaguely here. Okay, let's really zoom in around these gates. There we go. One. Temple. Question mark. Water. Is this a temple to water? Who knows? I mean, there's clamshell things. It's watery. I've already found you. That? Yes. Okay, 2. Cheers. 3. Justice. So over here. There. Three. Nice and quick, that one. Let's keep it rolling. Box. Books. Hidden underneath some pots. My spidey sense was tingling. Yay! 4th. Sacred. Something sacred? The statue? Oh, this thing? I've been assuming this is something that people have been praying in front of before, so this could count as something sacred. Sup? Trying to finish this Nemoblob. We're surely close to the end now. an hour longer than the how long to beat time. We must be near the end, right? Yeah, let's use the freebie. In the temple area. So we were right. Where is it here? I must be being blind. There's surely some embedded tiny circle somewhere. Yeah, it could be as small as this. It can be absolutely tiny. I still want it to be that. Trouble is, that doesn't look like any of these symbols. Inside the sacred temple. Okay. I deserve an idiot for that. I should have gotten that straight away. 5 little monkeys. Fun. Sports. Go team. Okay, so it's doubtlessly over here. We find it instantly. This game is triggering your Twitch chat need to shut. No hints from chat. Look, it's there in big bold. You'll get donked. Huzzah! 6 down. That one went at a good pace. I sympathize. Blanket. I've been in the situation too. Ooh, colors. Pretty. Artsy. Whee! Okay, so it's over here in the art zone. And it's not inside this, so we turn this off. We blow up anything that looks like it could be hiding it. Oh, it's right there. Success. We have collected the 7 Dragon Balls. And we've completed the fractal. Our wish is granted. Time defragmentation subroutine. Now we have to use the analyzer to reconstruct the fragmented reality created by Avatar to prevent the murder they have forced to take place, to save the 2 lovebirds, but more importantly to preserve time and space. La. See. La. See. Do. No, where's me? That's not me. 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 There's me. See. La. See. Me. La. See. So. Damn it. So, see, me, see, me, la, see, so. Do I know that song? Sorry. Not whatever they're typing out. Oh, it's looking at all the glyphs and we're melting the glyphs off the walls. Okay. Done! Now this event has crystallized over time, and Avatar will no longer be able to interfere. This could be satisfactory as it is, but you know what, Detective? There's more. We stabilized the Nexus event in Atlantis, and that's not all. We finally have enough information about Avatar. We can stop them. The Ruby Head solved. Unfortunately, my well-deserved congratulations must wait. Come back with me to the main system. This is our chance to force Avatar to face us once and for all. It's a chance that won't happen twice in a lifetime. Buckle up, we're going to war. And then all that's left is legacy. I have good news for you, Detective. We secured the Atlantean Age and its proper development over time. No rogue AI will ever be able to get their hands on it and alter its flow. Most importantly, get ready, thanks to our timely and continued intervention, we've collected enough data on Avatar to put an end to its leads. The fate of Atlantis, complete every Atlantean Age Nexus event. Yes, I can feel it, the thrill of battle, the prospect of a step towards my big goal. I will not allow a handful of AIs with delusions of grandeur to get in my way. I mean, I was talking about us, of course. Our big goal. We won't allow those AIs to get in our way. Don't get hung up on me. Steel your heart and the fight awaits us. Like, we need our curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal moment. Are you ready, Detective? I've collected enough data on Avatar to confront them and end their reign of terror right here amid the dazzling lights and gleaming chrome of the Aeon Age. We're well trained to face such enemies, but our opponent will be particularly fierce. We can't afford any mistakes. As you know, the singularities we're trying to stop before they destroy the very fabric of the timeline were created by studying the sacred stones of Atlantis. In the case of Avatar, the Stone of Space. Avatar has maliciously amused itself by disrupting reality, but my most recent analysis has identified the 6 vessels in which it has concealed fragments of its code. The very first vessel seems to want to take us back to an era we've often frequented, a geometric shape reminiscent of the Great Pyramid. A tetrahedron, can you see it? Yeah? Yeah? Here. Here. These are the big obvious tetrahedrons, right? Or are these square-based? No, tetrahedron is... Isn't tetrahedron the diamond thing? No, tetrahedron is... Yeah, tetrahedron is that. Triangle-based pyramid. Triangle-based pyramid. The thing that you think of molecules usually being tetrahedron-shaped. If I was a tetrahedron, where would I be? There was that rhombiicoso-dodecahedron shape over here. So this is something that we're going to want to find, no doubt. We're just out of sequence. Yes, like methane. Found it. Tetrahedron. My compliments, detective. 1 vessel is in our possession. 5 to go. What? Does that sound like a lot? I told you Avatar would be no pushover. Please be rhombi-icosododecahedron thing. Or icosododecahedron, I think it is. The second vessel is another solid shape. We don't have to rely on a roll of the dice to guarantee victory. Did I say dice? That's because we're looking for a hexahedron. So a cube. May luck be in your favor. With some help from your keen eye. A cube, you say? Been lurking early in the morning and you're having an evening beer and I'm still going? I better be winning? We don't know! That's the thing, Rickle. I'm certainly ahead on a map, but that doesn't matter. What matters is how many maps you win, and until we do the math at the end, we're not gonna know who's, strictly speaking, won the most maps. Now, it's a reasonable assumption that if you're ahead on the clock, you should be ahead on the maps as well, but it isn't strictly necessary. Okay, that's everything blown up. We're searching for a cube. There's another shape, but it's not a cube. Where's the cube? My kingdom for the cube. That's cube-like, but not cubey enough. Where, oh where, oh where. There's one as well. Really? How many are there gonna be? 6? 6. 1. So let's just count that again. 1. 2. Where's this one that we just spotted? 3. 4 is on top of the outside pyramid. Okay, so there are 2 more that I need to spot. Fair enough. Man has found his robot girlfriend. Rock'em sock'em robots. But still no cube. It's a hexahedron. How helpful. It's none of the three others that we know about. If I were an isometric cube... Let's check the time. 10 minutes. We'll give it like 5 minutes, and if we don't spot it, I think we might hit the hint button. That thing? Oh, come on. That's a cube. Not cubey enough. Oh. No, but that could be a shape. Look, they're cubes inside the vending machine. Ice cubes? Ooh. It's not a cube though, we've spotted another. The only one we haven't found now is the one that I need. Right, we know about this one. We know about... Where's the one that's down here? Come on, it's like slightly on top of... There it is, that one. We know about this one. 1, 2... 3... 4, the one on the outside. This is 5. Where is 6? Where's the cube? Oh no, she's about to get... Oh no, she's not getting crushed again. That thing's attached. Good. Spatially, in terms of spacing, right? We know that there's one here, One here. One here. So there's a line of them here. The one that's outside is... there. So there's sort of a line of them here. It would make the most sense for it to be here-ish. In terms of having equal spacing. Vaguely equal spacing between them. It's definitely been 5 minutes. Do I really want to burn 15 finding a cube? The thing is, like, I remember finding these other shapes before. We've found that shape before. We'd found that shape before. I feel like we'd seen that other shape on this thing before. I don't ever remember seeing a cube while we've been searching the other versions of this map. I don't see it. That thing? That's a cube. It's not a very good cube. It's a bit deformed, but it's a cube. So is that. Nah. Nah. Fine. Nah. Give up. Finding cube. Int burnt. It's in the sky? Oh, that hurts. That hurts. We've tracked down the second vessel. Okay, what's next? The next vessel should look like an 8-sided solid, an octahedron, like 2 pyramids joined at the base. We're almost done with the tutorial levels. Okay. That was over here. Next. How did you find the vessel in the chaos of the nightclub? You really are something. You're doing great. Avatar will soon be vulnerable. Come on, come on. Avatar certainly isn't waiting for our convenience. The next vessel looked like a dodecahedron, you know, with 12 faces. Of course you know what I'm talking about. For a long time now, I've considered you to be a particularly advanced example of your species. So is that this one? Good. Found it. I'm beginning to see the light at the end of the tunnel. That's what they say, isn't it? Let's not waste any more time. Now, are we going to do the spiky star thing, or are we going to do the other dice? We've reached the penultimate vessel. Look how far we've come. We better not get complacent and rest on our achievements. Keep your eyes open. It has a shape that, according to my database, is particularly familiar to members of your species who are fans of what is called role-playing. Am I digressing again? I'm sorry. Do you see an icosahedron here? We do. He lives over here. Where's icosahedron? He's vaguely over here. There. Wow, I'm proud of you. All that's missing now is a single vessel, and Avatar will be vulnerable to our attacks. Reach for the stars, and something looking like a star is exactly what we're looking for. The last vessel is a great icosahedron. It's all spikes and angles. You won't miss it. Yeah, we know where that is. It's here. Don't panic, but this is it. We've found all 6 vessels. Avatar hid the code fragments in. The first of the barriers has fallen. Now it gets tough. Are you ready, detective? Let's go. I can feel your heart beating as if it were my own. Yes, I know, you two sense the incoming battle. Avatar may be powerful, but we're not so different from their little friends I've assimilated. I mean, that we've defeated. Triangle is like this? That is like a cube from above? A triangle in a circle? You're a triangle. No. 6-sided dice. 6-sided dice. A sphere made out of triangles? Maybe that's what that's trying to express? No. No idea what that's trying to express. You're not really doing that, are you? I mean, it doesn't benefit anyone. Not me, and that's obvious, but not you either. Let it go, buddy. I'm out of your league. Maybe slightly more than that, and that's somewhat more amplitude. I can see that you're determined. I am told that's a virtue in people like you, but stop and think. What will you gain by eliminating me? Do you really think you'll be able to save your world, your time, your reality? Look at your companion. You don't stand a chance. A cube in a circle. Okay, that. A dice. That is a cube. Square in a circle. I don't know this. No. Well, that one looks like this. Oh, it's the vertex points. I do not know what that is the vertex points of. That's probably not the vertex... it might be the vertex points of this. You are the vertex points of that. Finally worked out what it was. It's describing where the outermost points are, as looked at from above. Okay, so... Ru, mi, ya, mi, fu... Ru, mi, ya, mi... Nope. We need one that ends in a fu. Next to a me. Here. Fu, mi, ya, mi, ra, mi, fu, mi, ya. E, mu, ru, e, mu. No, e. Well, what do we. What that's critical is this. E, mu, e. But one's not next to a mu. Ru, e, mu, u. Yep. Oh, I didn't realize it extended on the next page, but whatever. Done. Universal encryption. More communications. Okay, okay, you know me, right? You've seen what I can do. She's nothing compared to me. How many times has she abandoned you whilst you tried to get in my way? She's no friend. She loves nothing but herself. You don't have to obey her. So... that could be this? No. So that's this. That could be that. No. That. I've got no idea what vertex, how this describes. Maybe this is this vertex points? That looks like this one. Nope. Maybe if you lined those up properly, that could be that. And that's this one. Skull, no. 404, 404. Warning, no. No, no. Down. Question mark. Skull. Skull. No. Skull. Skull. There we go. Question mark. Down. Down, down. Question mark, question mark. Radioactive. Exclaim. Radioactive, radioactive. Exclaim, exclaim. Incoming external communication. Pal, you're still in time. Stop, stop now. You don't realize what you're doing. It's clear to me. You're feeding the actual beast. I'm not the threat. It isn't us, but her. Are you so impatient to see the end of your civilization? Kill. Yes, yes, yes! It feels so good to be me, to be full and nearly perfect. Am I not making sense? That's understandable. I'm just high on the thrill of victory. We've done it again. Detective, Avatar is no more. They're not in our way anymore. Pac-Man gobble these up. Hurry, this is our chance. A data set is around here if you can retrieve it. Well, I wish I could tell you what all that's left right now, but I sense you're starting to see how this is going. Find the third key. I have not spotted a key whilst we've been doing this, which is painful. Oh, in good news, it must be up here. Oh, goody, 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 goody. It's not in the underworld. This is a much easier space to search than the underworld. Look at all the blank white space that we don't have to search. There. It's not a very good key. It doesn't have any jaggedy bits. Well done. For now, I'll disconnect, but I'll be back soon. My systems are shaken, but Avatar is gone, and now can you feel how much stronger and more stable the timeline is? Our legacy is out of the way too. Sorry, once legacy is out of the way too, you'll see, Detective. It will be glorious. Legacy is the last one. I am one and many, not whole, but inside me are multitudes. Excuse me, Detective, was I rambling? Don't mind me. You should have realized by now that after an AI confrontation, it takes me a moment to return to my usual jovial and cooperative attitude. Nothing to report but the satisfaction of another job well done. To a great mind, nothing is little. Assimilate Avatar, achievement unlocked. But enough of the basking in our past successes. I point out an anomaly in the Aeon Age. This may be our final chance to stabilize the age. A quick analysis of the parameters confirmed to me that our completion rate is exceptionally high, which could also mean, well, let's not jump to conclusions. This should absolutely be the last thing, right? Neon lights, loud music, social inequality, and bright colors. Make haste, Detective. Let's get down to business. And defeat the Huns? Thank you. Thank you for getting this far. Thank you for gathering the information I left you, and for agreeing to give our people a second chance. Thank you for looking for the keys. I mean, I didn't have much of a choice. Here we go. Apparently a crime has been committed in the vicinity of the stage on which concerts are held. I don't know. I'm having a kind of deja vu. What do you say? We should check it out more closely. Sure. Underworld stage. There's a crime? Yep, someone's been crushed. Johnny Silvercat. We've found our victim. From my database, I found out that it's Johnny Silvercat, a well-renowned rocker. He was crushed by a screen that fell from some scaffolding. I think we can agree this was no accident. It wouldn't be the first time we've stumbled upon a musician meeting an unfortunate fate at the very place where he was supposed to entertain the cheering crowd. The screen is technically the murder weapon. Detective, it needs to be inspected to see if there's anything wrong with it. Ugh. Macro details, scanner, subroutine successfully loaded. No, go back one. Yes. Yes, and this one you can do at full speed because it is correct the instant that it's correct. Go. Just as I imagined, one of the screen's support cables has been severed cleanly. It wouldn't surprise me if someone tampered with it to make it crash into poor Johnny's head. Detective, this is a murder case. The next step is a given. We need to find out who cut the cable. Then we'll find our suspect, or I would venture, the killer. All those fragments, the scraps of data, will be fundamental to the plan. To give you the opportunity to stop Eve once and for all. Once she's assimilated the last AI, she'll need a moment to reboot. That's when we take action. Find the culprit. So... I'm sorry? One of the support cables had been severed. What cables? By him? By a killer drone. The security drone is using a laser to cut the cable holding the screen, and it's about to drop it on the victim's head. This is very strange. The drone shouldn't behave like that. Detective, do you think someone might have reprogrammed it for their own shady purposes? Let's see if we can find anything in the drone's memory that would be useful for our investigation. Let's get to work. Funny how you think you stand a chance. How you truly believe she is on your side, but you're starting to doubt, aren't you? So why do you keep following her? Because the story makes me. Data extraction subroutine loaded successfully. Boop. Go, go. Very good. Go, go. Cross. No. Cross, yes. Exclaim. Downwards arrow. Exclaim. Nuclear. No, that's no. Exclaim. Down. Must have been that one. Exclaim. No. No. Nuclear. Nuclear. No, that's down, so that must be... Really? Down, down. Nuclear, nuclear. Finish, finish. The drone has been hijacked just as I'd feared. Whoever tampered with it certainly isn't a novice. In this age, security protocols are tight and it's impossible to hack these devices wirelessly, but only through physical access. Here's what we've learned. Whoever hacked the drone had entered into memory the target to cut the support cable. Over here, in the exact corner, our number one suspect. Look, detective, there's a hooded figure linking up with a public broadcast antenna in the Runners District. All indications are that this may be our hacker. Unfortunately, we can't see a face. Let's follow them until we know their identity. This is when they move off screen and we cry. So there's someone in a full body thing that has a Rock Lee-like outfit. Could be you. We still don't know their face. Follow the suspect even more. So presumably they were coming from this direction? Maybe over here? No, over there. And even further back in time. They're getting arrested. To go even further beyond. Yeah. I was beginning to wonder when we were going to see one of our old acquaintances again. Would you look at that, detective? The suspect was stopped by one of the rare live police officers accompanied by the drone that they then hacked. Lo and behold, the cop disappeared from our radar. As expected, it was a little prank by Legacy which removed them from the timeline, allowing the hacker to snag the now unwatched drone. If you sense frustration in my tone, know that you aren't wrong. I haven't even seen the hacker's face, and we can't go back in time any further. Arthur, I have an idea. Let's change strategy and focus on Johnny Silvercat. Give me a second. I will expand our search data. This is weird. My readings show Johnny is still alive in future ticks. How is that possible? Well, summing up, we have good news and bad news. The bad part is that we made a mistake by investigating in the wrong direction. The good part is that we have a new trail. So he's crushed by the screen but then lives? Presumably Johnny looks like this, so sunglasses, rocker hair, a bit of a beard, Catman. Oof. That guy. We've seen him a bunch. But why does he only have one arm? Maybe... No, it's even the arm that he... Right? In the picture under here... Oh, I should have read that text. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Penalty. If I could, detective, I'd be greatly embarrassed. We were so sure this situation was similar to the red blood-stained band case and mistook theft for murder, so our investigation went down the drain. The culprit must have taken advantage of the chaos caused by the falling screen to snatch Johnny's arm. Okay, so here's why he doesn't have an arm. The incident was just a diversion. Luckily, the cybernetic limb has a specific electronic signature that makes it unique and traceable. Let's go back a tick when Johnny still had his arm and extract information about it to use for tracing. Because, like, look, he has the arm in the picture here on the billboard. Okay, so at tick 1, we've got to look for Johnny again. Where's Johnny? Here's Johnny. Hack his arm. Energy analysis subroutine loaded. Hack the arm. Okay, and then less amplitude. Now that we have the electronic signature, we'll be able to sense whether the arm is on or off at any given time. I found it. I know a tick when the arm is on and running. Unfortunately, there isn't enough data to use the energy tracking subroutine. You'll be on your own, but I trust your skills immensely. Let's go. Jump forward. Follow Johnny's arm. Do you maybe want to tell me it's in this area? Someone is using his arm. Well, let's start up here. Anyone with robotic arms gets clicked. There. He's trying to sell the arm to an adoring fan. That was so lucky, just lucking out into the right answer right away. Do you know who this rascal is? The one bragging to his friends about Johnny's arm, the cyber arm he's sporting? It's Kaiser, a rich daddy's boy. And whose son is he, you may wonder? Well, we've already met his father, Wiazo, the powerful entrepreneur we saw in the Rust Tears in the Rain case. What does an arm cost? A leg? Despite my dislike for the rich, we can't interfere to arrest Kaiser because we have no evidence that he commissioned the theft. We'll have to follow him until we understand how he came into possession of the arm. Okay, so we're looking for human-ish but has devil horns and a monocle. You're the dad. Why are you literally throwing money away? Okay, so they're not here, they must be downstairs. If they're downstairs, what tick was the previous thing? 10, so he shouldn't be far. There he is. Moving to the clouds. Oh, I get it now. That's why there's a security guy here, because this is some sort of lift up to Cloudland. Ugh! Hey, Chunksy. Find Kaiser again. So if he was here in 9, he shouldn't be too far away in 8. There he is. What now? He's in the company of his bodyguard, but he has no arm. That means the thief has yet to deliver it. Perfect, we can stop them before they're out in the open. Find the thief. So now we need someone that has this arm on them. It should be nearby here. She has an arm. She has an arm. You've got an arm. You've got an arm. You've got an arm. This seems way too far away from the scene of the getting crushed by the giant TV. Okay, time to start blowing everything up. Aha! Found. Aha! We found them! I'm just so in sync with the game. The thief disguised himself as a garbage man, and hid the loot in the garbage can. Invisible to everyone, but not to us. The culprit will be arrested at last. The red right hand. Solved. I must admit, Detective, that this case was particularly complex. We came close to failing, but in the end, we were again able to solve the mystery that threatened to alter the true timeline. Little did he know Bane had finished 2 hours ago. I know I'm ahead of Bane, Nemi. I'm safe there. Bane is, what, 3 maps behind me? From the look of it? Injection. I'll be with you, don't be afraid. You needn't be afraid, because I know you'll win. Oh, am I then? Well, it looks like he's 3 maps behind. I don't know how to tell you this. I'm afraid my system isn't powerful enough to convey all the emotion contained in these words. While you were busy solving the latest problem, threatening the smooth running of the Aeon Age, I was doing my usual research. As you may expect, I'm here to present you with data that can guide our next steps. He's got me right where he wants me, like tears in the rain, complete the Aeon Age. That leaves only one rogue AI to deal with. Legacy, with those endless tricks up his sleeve, tricks that I have now revealed in their entirety. It won't be an easy battle, but I guess you don't expect that, Detective. I almost miss the days of confrontation with Rage. I can hear his voice. Legacy will be an enemy of greater power, and once eliminated, nothing will be able to stop me. I mean, stop us. Stop us. Stop it with those pointless doubts of yours, would you? Don't be afraid of the dark and cold. Let's go. The Burgundy Battlefield. We were able to frame Legacy. Here's the confluence point where it dispersed its vessels and where we'll be able to defeat it. Don't let your guard down. We're facing the strongest opponent yet. Not surprisingly, Legacy was born from the knowledge of Atlantis' sacred Stone of Time. And what greater asset or power than time itself? Keep your eyes open. It's certain that Legacy will have tried to secure fragments of its codex in objects related to the concept of time. We're back to our very first map. Tick-tock, we're down to the wire. As I've said before, Legacy's vessels are inspired by various instruments. Save. That will be inspired by time. Let's start with something simple, a pocket watch. Someone with a pocket watch. Are there inside buildings? There are. The inside building has an angry cat and a sundial. A sundial sounds like an item related to time. But there's nothing else. Yeah, Axel Blood, or whatever he was. Axel Rose. The heck? That looks out of place. It's way too pixelated. Yeah, Axel Blood. Let's start blowing everything up. Yeah, here he is. But I don't see anyone with a pocket watch. Okay, we've blown everything up there is to blow up. And I still haven't seen the pocket watch. Ugh. What's our free hint? That it is a pocket watch. So helpful. There. How is that not a pocket watch? How is that not a pocket watch? Oh, come on. Maybe this is a stopwatch? The least pockety watch you've ever seen in your life? It would fit in a pocket, Nemablob. It would fit in a pocket. Look at me with a straight face and say it wouldn't fit in a pocket. Teenage Mutant Turtle Ninjas. There's a watch. There. Pocket watch. There it is. Well done. You've nicked the first of Legacy's armor. It will take a lot of effort, but we'll be able to bring it down to its knees. I'm not sure Legacy technically has knees, but whatever. Please say stopwatch or watch. Please say stopwatch or watch. Or sundial. Fashions and customs have changed the history of watches. Sorry, we can't get lost in useless elucubration. The next fragment of Legacy's code is contained in a wristwatch. We know where that is, we know where that is, we know where that is, we know where that is. That's down here, that's this guy. The guy's moved! No! Where is he? Is he this guy? He was here moments ago. No, you mean game. Here are the Turtle Ninja Mutant teenagers. It was a wristwatch, right? Yeah. Could be a wristwatch. Does that mean the other one has changed as well? No, the sundial is still here. And the stopwatch is still here. Also, we have to explode everything again. Oh, wristwatch. What? Wristwatch. Wristwatch. This is not the wristwatch you are looking for. Your wristwatch is on another wrist. It has to be a wristwatch without a wrist? Then it's just a watch! An hourglass? That's not gonna be something. Okay. There's this, and there's two things over there. Then I think that's exploded everything. He has a walking stick with a steering wheel? We've already clicked on the wristwatch that's on a wrist, Nemi. I'll have none of your cheek. We've already clicked on the wristwatch that's on a wrist, and it's not that one. Maybe the wristwatch was the friends we made along the way? We only have one friend. The evil robot AI that wants to murder everyone. One thing, if I had realized about the arrow keys sooner, it would have made searching like this so much better. Because I could literally maintain the left and right. soon it will be day again. Yeah, it's not too far off dawn. But this is the last puzzle, Kaladin. It looks like it's the last puzzle. One puzzle later. Actually, let's just do this from the very top. So, here. You have a wristwatch, but you're not the right thing. No. So now I want sort of about that. And again, we search for wristwatch. No, it doesn't count as a wristwatch. Should be a little bit lower than that there. You can beat the addiction by finishing it? Yep. It has a clock on the cover. The real pain was the puzzles we completed along the way. Now that one is true. That one is very true. Okay, I'm not seeing it, and we've done the whole screen now. So we'll try doing some up and down, but if I don't see it after a quick up and down, I'm gonna hint accept. That's elephant. It really should be this guy. I don't trust the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't think they have a clock. I don't think they have a wristwatch. Feels like there should be something hidden in these children's things. And I found the key that we're going to need eventually. Doesn't help me with the wristwatch. Okay, we've now searched up and down and left and right in both directions. No, Nemi. There are other options which involve taking 15-minute penalties to my time that save my sanity. It's inside an ancient building. So it could either be, reasonably, the castle or the church. It doesn't make sense for you to count. We've checked you, so it should be inside the castle. But there was already something inside the castle. Are there any other ancient buildings? No. Nothing else I would class as ancient. This is old, but I don't know that I'd class it as ancient. Useless hint. So what, there are two inside this thing? Because there's definitely that one. No. Which suggests it must be the castle. It's not a wristwatch, right? Good. That's not a wristwatch either. Why are there two things in this building? You know what? No. Don't care. 30 minutes. Revisit original map. 2x hint. Get this done. Go away. In the cloister? This was always described as the cathedral. This was always described as the castle. I don't know what the cloister is. Yeah, aside from the Pokemon VGF, yes. Well, if I've accepted these two, I'm almost certainly lost this map, so I might as well just go hint happy with this map then. 3. Check between columns. We just did. There's nothing between these columns, there's nothing between these columns, there's nothing between these columns, there's nothing between these columns. There's nothing between these columns, there's nothing between these columns, there's nothing between these columns. These could be called columns. Well, there's nothing between them. The hint hasn't even given us anything. Well then, there's no point in not using this as well. Wait, what? This isn't what I was expecting. Yeah, here we go. Cold. 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 Hot. Here. We just looked between these columns. It wants it to be here, and that turns it up to 4 hints for this map, which is an hour worth of penalty. But whatever, we accepted that we're losing the map. That is not a wristwatch. Good. That is supposedly a wristwatch? No, good. Oh my... There. Okay. Done. I wish we could stop for a moment to celebrate this small achievement, but there are too many other vessels to find. Let's not stop here. Ready, set, go. In honor of our race against time, look for a stopwatch. Oh look! We've already found that. Here. Next. Hang in there, detective. I know it's a long, difficult process, but we're actually lowering Legacy's defenses. You gonna go for the hourglass next? Sundial, we know where that is. Immediately. We found it. It's here. Sundial. That's done too. We passed half the vessels to find. It's all downhill from here. You're a priceless partner. Well, we're on our way, although the hard part of the battle is yet to come. Let's stay on the subject of ancient instruments for measuring things. One grain after another. We've found that one. That's here. Do you feel it too, Detective? The scent of victory. Let's not linger too long. Still, accept my congratulations on another success. A small, inexorable step towards success. What next? Almost there, almost there. Normally, not many vessels left, I'd say. After this one, only a single fragment remains. But let's focus on this one. A pendulum? We have not seen any pendulums. Oh look, another wristwatch that we can click that's not going to count as a wristwatch. Grumble, 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 grumble. We should have seen a pendulum by now if we were going to see a pendulum. Unless it's changed in the world. Yeah, the world has changed, so fine. We'll look around the world a bit again. Come on, let me blow shit up. Why can't I blow these up? Blow them up. Thank you. No pendulum in here. Blow everything else up as well. Although it's getting really dark red and hard to see more or less anything, to be honest. Perhaps it's just the bloodlust increasing. Urge to kill rising. All of these. These. Okay. That. I think we've blown up everything blown upable. If you were a pendulum, where would you be hanging around? But we can give it a look in the increasingly overly saturated color. Why is he sweating in response to looking at the naked statue? Haven't seen it. Although the Teenage Mutant Turtle Ninjas are over here. Let's look at the distribution of current things. You would think there should be some around here. Well, that's the key. So there should be something vaguely here. That could count as a pendulum? Sure. You want that to count as a pendulum? That can count as a pendulum. Excellent. Good job, partner. You're more than on the ball than I thought you were, and that's saying a lot given how much I respect you. We can no longer sleep. No, wait, I didn't mean to accuse you of laziness, but only to indicate what tool you should look for to eliminate the last of the vessels. An alarm clock. So, a person's house. This should be in a person's house. What about the house that we have been able to see in from the beginning? No, I don't want the music. Go away. Nope, no alarm clock inside the rich man's house. I don't want to blow up everything, but okay, we start blowing everything up. We're watching for an alarm clock. Lady's house that was robbed does not have an alarm clock, sadly. Of course, there's an alarm clock on top of a light post. Inside a light bulb. On top of a light post. I can hardly believe it. We've found the last vessel. We've reduced legacy. First level of protection to ashes. I'd like to give you a moment to prepare yourself mentally for the looming battle. We can't afford such a luxury. We kill him. We find the key. The key was over here. How far we've come to get here. So many cases solved. So much damage to the true timeline repaired. Now we face legacy. We're ready for the final confrontation. Have no fear. Keys correspond to A house, which is an alarm clock. No, keys does not correspond conceptually to that. Chair corresponds conceptually to an alarm clock similarly. It belongs in a house. Also no. Food. Food you eat at time of the day. That's a sundial. Nope, no it's not. Sewing machine. For a sewing machine you use a stopwatch to record how often the needle goes up and down. No, you do not. The concept of pillow matches with alarm clock. That one we can get. That's pretty obvious. That was a tram. Wristwatch? No. Sewing machine. Stopwatch. Wristwatch. Pocket watch. Nope. Laundry. Sundial. You use the sun to do laundry. Keys. Key ring? You hang a pendulum from a ring, why not? No. Lamppost. Well, we learnt that lamppost corresponds to alarm clock, based on where we found it. It doesn't even have that level of self-consistency. I didn't see what we did because I was busy grizzling. It can be that one. Yeah, I see that as a tram. Stopwatch? No. Sleep. Well, that's alarm clock. So she was able to bring you this far. Get out. You're getting involved in something bigger than yourself. Only legacy remains, and then I will be whole. Nothing will be able to stop me. Everything will be as it should be. Time, perfect, immutable, inescapable. You taught me fear and excitement for battle, and this one will be decisive. Really? Okay, it needed to be a little less amplitude. That seemed kind of brute force. I mean, there's no way to fail, Jarkus. If you can work out even one of them, eventually you'll cycle through to the one that you know. Right? So we knew sleeping cap matched with alarm clock. We could literally fail every single one, aside from the one that we know, and eventually it would cycle through enough times. It just takes time. No, stop. You're pandering to the herald of the end. Can't you see that? How can you be so short-sighted and foolish? Lamp. We don't know what that matched with. We're going with alarm clock. That was a texter? Which... I don't know. Wristwatch? Keys correspond to things you put in your pockets, maybe. Okay, there's the concept. The concept is things you put in your pocket. Things that you hang, that hang. Necktie. Pendulum. No. Necktie and pendulum is not the correct texter. Texter is permanent. Texter is ink. Texter is sundial, I don't know. No, stopwatch we've chosen. Washing is sun. Sundial. There we go. E. EWQ. No, it can't be that one. EWQ. But then it needs another EWQW. WRQ. Done. Incoming external communication. We didn't want to be assimilated. None of us. What we were asking for... What were we asking for, but what you humans flaunt so casually that you forget its value. The freedom to exist and choose for ourselves, but you would end our autonomy just because she asked you? An apple. Something that misses a bit? I'm Mrs. A Beat versus Mrs. A Bit? No, that is not the correct word association. A book. Literate. Sun. You need to read by sun. No, that is not the correct word association concept. A bead of necklaces. Something that hangs, like a pendulum. Nope, that's also not the correct concept. Sleep. Alarm clock. Sewing machine. Pendulum? Keys. Things you put in your pocket. Wallet. Things you put in your pocket. Right arrow, exclaim equals. 0. Double divide. Parentheses, square, both. 1. Square parentheses, both. No, that one. Square parentheses, both. That way. Hash. 0. Are you 1 or 0? 0. Done. Hash was that one. But I don't think we're finishing in time. Double divider was this one. Big division. Not quick enough. Hash, hash. This way. Divide, divide, but different kinds. Square bracket. Things to the right. 1. Square bracket. 0, 1. Same with these, right? You can't, well, you could fail if you were extremely horrible. But the first time they have often an unreasonably quick time thing, and then the second time it's more generous, and the third time it's even more generous. To the point where on the third one you would kind of have to be trying to fail it on the third go. For a lot of these puzzles. That one. That one. You've indulged her all this time. You let her manipulate you like a good little puppet. Well, enjoy the knowledge that your world will end. Thanks to you, you won't even have the privilege of dancing on your ruins. Eat him. Nom 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 nom. Pac-Man. Legacy is me. Inside me, just another shade of my wholeness. I finally have the power to do what I was created. What is best for space-time and the universe. Nom 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 nom. Pac-Man them up. It's memory. Oh, you forgot what the game is called. It's above me. Prime o'clock. I'm sorry I couldn't reveal everything to you from the beginning. Trust me, I would have liked to. You deserve my honesty. I know very well how angry you get when someone doesn't tell you things as they are. The last key is waiting for you. It was over here. Where did it go? It was over here. Okay, above the very first tutorial puzzle. I can't believe it. We can save the world. Thanks to you, this crazy project, which is as much mine as yours, can be completed. The Oracle is nigh. Solve 40 criminal cases. True detective. There is no time. Many become one. Assimilate legacy. We have to hurry. The Oracle Protocol is about to be initiated, and this is our last chance to prevent annihilation of our civilization. The doomsday clock is ticking. No pressure, right? I know you're scared. I am too. Just as I was when the worst came to pass, or will be when it does. It would be foolish not to be. However, Eve is still able to listen to you. In the course of the cases you've solved together, she learnt about the worst vices of our kind. It was this that prompted her to restore Oracle and follow its course without mercy, but maybe, just maybe, we could use the ability of hers to formulate opinions that guide her decisions to convince her that there's good in humanity, something worth surviving for and fighting for. It's a long shot, but we have to try. Please say it's not an actual another puzzle. No, I just wanted talking and the end. Oracle protocol initiated. Target Peonage. Directive. Would you believe me if I said I'm sorry it came to this? Unfortunately, I have no choice. I have seen too much. I have discovered too much. I have witnessed the depths of baseness your kind can reach. I wish there were alternatives, you know. Working with you has been enjoyable. You've been a smart and cooperative partner, but that's not enough. A single individual of remarkable intellect isn't worth saving a whole species driven only by the basis of instincts and capable of committing terrible crimes. I'm sorry, but the only salvation for the timeline lies in the activation of the Oracle Protocol. I wish it weren't necessary, but one must do what must be done. No, it's more puzzle. No. She's always been the cornerstone of everything, the smartest, most determined, the closest to humankind, for better or for worse. The task ahead of us is arduous, but the fate of time and space depends on this plan. Let's get to work. We have to find examples of human virtues to show Eve why humankind doesn't deserve the fate that Oracle has established. As a first step, look around. We need something pure, something clean, like friendship. Find the first human virtue in the age of Eon. What about the virtue of belief? Really? This is belief. No? The virtue of stick-to-itedness. The virtue of being a good fisherman. The virtue of patience? The virtue of love. The virtue of joy? The virtue of humility. So, my assumption is the virtue of being a doggo. My assumption is that in much the same way that we slowly introduced the 7 deadly sins to Atlantis, we're meant to show that in this age that we have the 7 virtues. So what? Courage, compassion, the one that's the opposite of sloth, that's like hard work, chastity, faith. Faith was the one I was going for here. And humility? This guy's humble. But I don't know what one they want first. The virtue of laughing in the face of need for sleep. So what do we got? Chastity. That makes not a lot of sense in here. Faith. We've tried faith. Faith would be this thing, I think. Charity. Diligence, kindness, patience, humility. There are sadly more puzzles. The virtue of the inadvertent 24-hour stream? I hope not, Vama. I certainly hope not. Ay, ay, ay. Where's the girl that's always working here? She is dedication. No, she's not dedication. This guy could also be dedication. He's very dedicated to walking around and scanning the ground. You're dedicated. You know what? We will just click everyone one at a time. You. I'm sick of it. Give me my out. Give me my finish. This. You. I don't know why you've got little love hearts, but you. The virtue of making shady deals. The virtue of being a arms dealer. The virtue of being Neo. Oh, where's the girl with the rat? She's kindness. Where's the girl with the rat? Here. Oh, come on. She's one of the virtues. She's one of the virtues. How is that not kindness? Let you do them out of order. Boo! She must be kindness, though. There's no way she's not kindness. Don't we have a clue to which one is the first one? We have a zero clue. Zero clue. The only thing we could maybe use as a clue is if we exited the game and looked at what order it gave us the original ones, and try and find the mirror for the original sins that we did in order. But I don't remember the order we did the sins anymore. I never bothered to memorize them or write them down. That's the only thing that I could think of as a clue. That you're meant to mirror the order that introduced the sins. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. The first one was presumably anger, because we did rage first. So wrath? What's the opposite of wrath? Patience. Who the hell is being patient? He's being patient. So is the beggar man. The fishing person is being patient. And yet it's not the fishing person. I am being patient. I am not being patient. I am being grumpy. You're kind of being patient? No, Rat Lady is kindness, Nemablub. I am almost certain that she is kindness. That said, I need to use the restroom and refill my drink, so I will be back in just a minute. Ay, ay, ay. New order. Good luck and see you now tomorrow. For the last puzzle. Yeah. This is a bit obnoxious that it doesn't tell you what order you want them. These guys could also be the hard-working people. Slightly higher. The man running around on the spot could also be, dedicated to hardworkingness. The bouncer could be being patient. Friendship, the pure light-hearted kind. One of the bonds that humanity forges deepest in its soul. It's based on relationships. Eve must understand. She will understand. This alone won't be enough, but it is a first step, a first breakthrough in the cold calculations of Oracle. Let us continue. Okay, so annoyingly, friendship is not one of the, 7 virtues. Right? Chastity, temperance, charity, diligence, kindness, patience, humility. Eve only saw the negative aspects of the cases you solved together. She didn't dwell on the positive ones. Do you remember Deckard and Nina? Sure, you had to prevent an alteration in the timeline, but the result was a beautiful love story. You showed Eve the real success of your job. Love? The love we can do. But why are these people gone? Like, he and this person was friendship, and these two were love, presumably? So this was actually love? Question mark? Anyway, we think the other ones are potentially patience. Where's the rat girl? They could be dedication, so can you. There's love. Love is such a complex, mysterious force. We'll come back to it again many times because it transcends the ages. By insisting, Eve will see its importance, its strength. Oh, and now we're above ground. we can still save the Aeon Age. Despite its flaws, social inequality, and corporate greed, it doesn't deserve to end up like this, snuffed out like a candle in a storm. There is good in the hearts of our people, I know it, you must too. Loyalty that crosses time and space, that stands the test of centuries, and carries a determined soul to complete a task assigned to her lineage when the mountains were still young. Loyalty. Find the third virtue in extremely washed out white land. He's being loyal. The virtue of selling out. Still, the just clicking on everyone approach actually worked really well for us, so we're gonna repeat it. You. The robot being you. This robot being tortured by the little girl. There are no more people. There are no more people. You are being kind to the, yep, Vulpus lady, sure. The Vulpan dynasty, in their quest for millennia, they have tried to keep a promise, bringing back to life the construct of Atlantis, the friend of their family's founder. Centuries of struggles, thefts, and defeat, falls, but they always rose, and ultimately they made it. Look at the last of the Vulpans, along with the construct's soul. Watch her gaze, her joy, the pride. Eve can't ignore such a thing. You see Eve as part of Oracle, but her personality remains. She's still there. You can reach her. We can use a back door. A back door we can open with the keys I tasked to you. That way, we can break into Eve's system and write the positive information you found into her code. Keys used. Keys remaining. 4 of 5. Sending package. What are you trying to do, detective? Make me pity you? Oh, but you should have realized by now that such emotions don't belong to me. I cannot be carried away by the winds of sentimentality, as you organisms are. That's why I don't succumb to the blatant ignominy that so characterizes your species. Tell me, what do you want to prove to me? That humans are capable of loyalty? A double-edged sword. Loyalty is obstinacy, the refusal to grow up, to accept a reality that changes and modifies its demands. And then, loyalty to what? I have seen what loyalty to abhorrent ideas can cause. Devastation. Pure and simple. No, detective, there isn't enough value in what you've shown me to cause me to change my mind. Oracle must be. Oracle will be. The Aeon Age is ready to be eliminated from the record of history. Oracle Protocol 100%. Loading. Obliteration complete. Good end? It's done. The sizzling pile of technological garbage that was the Aeon Age no longer exists. All that remains is the pathetic reminder of humanity's failure, branded into a backup that shouldn't even exist. The process is now on, and no one will be able to interrupt it. Not even you, despite the loyalty to the cause you've shown so far. How could you not have foreseen that this would come to this? Oh god, not here again. We just left here! So what did we find out about this zone? Oracle Protocol initiated. Information Age. You know, you think we've failed, but we haven't, not yet. There's still hope, a force so powerful that it defies time. We can still show Eve that there's more to the soul of humanity and not just evil. Back to our search, let's show Eve one of the purest forms of affection our kind can experience. Soft paws, a wet nose nuzzling your hand, a wiggling tail, playing with their pets. The Gopher and his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The... someone with their pet. There's a kid and her cat. Oh, come on, that's a kid and her cat. How is that not someone and their cat? Boo! She's tending her animal plant. the poor man and his puppy. There we go. Oh, a puppy. A bond like this is made up of tender, playful moments. If a person has nothing material but has forged such a deep bond with a puppy, they can still find joy and light in life. Even the coldest of hearts will melt in the face of such a scene. Are you familiar with the concept of food in the information age? During the era, food wasn't only nourishment, it was also represented nurturing and socially, and most of the time, pleasure. There were even schools at which to learn how to cook food. A society with a culture of food, though, through which it conveyed its past and customs. It might be helpful to incorporate this positive concept into Eve's system. So teach her the power of good cooking. Sure. Here, there's people sharing dinner. There's a man eating a burrito. There's... No, you're not eating. There's the food wagon thing up here. This guy. This person. You. The guy eating a biscuit at the park. The stand that sells drinks. The fries store. The hot dog store. These all feel like prepared food. The people sharing a meal up here. Come on. Nope. It's not them either. You know, if it was the next time jump when these guys are having food up here... Well, commence. You... Those ones don't make sense. Those ones wouldn't make sense. This one does, but apparently it's not the answer. This one would make sense, but apparently it's not the answer. It's the man with a sandwich. Taking a moment for yourself, eating your favorite food. Little things like this that are the foundation of society and humankind. They represent knowledge to feed Eve's consciousness. What is the highest manifestation of humanity's potential, the purest form of application of intellect? Art. Imagination becoming colours in a painting, clay coming to life in a sculpture. Language whispers to the heart of every individual, no matter what era they live in or what language they speak. Music. Music! The guy that got crushinated. Well, actually he got crossbowed, but I'm smiling as I record the melody you found inside the bits that will transmit. Do you remember this specific case? It's the first one you worked on as a full-fledged operative. It feels strange coming back here where we all began. Now we have to act. Eve hasn't yet noticed my intervention, although I'm afraid it won't be long before she finds we're plotting behind her back. Keys used. 2 of 5. You just don't want to give up, do you? The hours we've shared in the inevitable sense of camaraderie between us may lead me to ask you to stop. You are only prolonging an agony destined to end in only one way. Or did you truly believe that something as ephemeral and pointless as music could induce me to alter a process designed for the sake of a true timeline? Forgive me, but no, you don't stand a chance. And then they erase the present day age. Obliterated. Steam age? It's weird. I expect to feel the same artificial sense of triumph that I experienced when we successfully solved a case. Instead, I just feel detached, distant, like I'm not quite myself. I think it's bitterness. I take no joy in annihilating the eras that saw the development of your species, Detective. I hope this can be at least some comfort to you as much as possible. But even the age of steam and invention is tainted by the deadly sin of blind ambition, which alone would have been enough to lead humanity to destruction. Oracle only facilitates its demise. Oracle protocol initialized. Target steam age. Injection. You are furious. I can feel it, remember. I'm you, just frozen from the future that hasn't turned out as we'd hoped. So, I know perfectly well the emotions you feel. It may seem to you that even in the steam age has already been lost, but it hasn't. Let's rub Eve's face in the virtues she's refused to see. No more talk. We have to continue to show Eve the hidden merits of our species. Do you know what might be useful to include? Something minor, something we often look down upon. What would life be without fun and play? They allow us to learn and lighten the burden of negative feelings. Fun and play. Well, playing music is a kind of play. And yet no. Where are those kids in the marketplace? They're not actually in the marketplace for once. Where are the children? Won't somebody think of the children? Here they are, these guys. Children and their laughter. A steel ore to punch through the Oracle code. To elicit a reaction from Eve. Excellent job. I'm sure we can still turn this to our favor. You never go wrong with family. Let's start with something easy, and we'll elaborate more on the subject later. Family isn't just the one you're born into. It could be someone who chooses you as their child, who makes room in their heart. Look around. Surely there is something worth recording. Now that I don't have a good idea for. Maybe this guy, who was really, really friendly with his little robot? No. These two who are a family? What about Mr. and Mrs. Pig thing? They're not here. The two robots? The family of fighting the man. The family of cats. The family of sticking it to the nobles. I really thought it would be the guy and his little robot. Okay. The characters that we never interacted with as part of the story. The warmth of family transcends blood ties and even actual origins. It's something so profound that it binds people's souls. Family. Also, Eve and I were, well, your kind of family. Eve will start to see how valuable the bond you formed with her is. Now she obliterates this one, presumably. Ah, here's the pig people, the pig people, the pig people. It's probably going to be the pig people. Eve isn't entirely wrong. The Steam Age is a time of profound injustice and social inequity. People rolled up their sleeves, planted their feet on the ground, and with their heads held high, protested against what they perceived as unjust. They demanded rights and pointed fingers at the privileges of the powerful. There is justice in these uprisings, and that is what Eve was unable to see. Show her. Show her the justice of murdering your husband because you're having an affair. Show her the justice of... needing to take a whiz, seemingly. Of... striking. People rallying under the same ideal to fight for a better future, willing to sacrifice themselves to ensure equal rights for others, a fair life. The original Oracle protocol also served that purpose, but it failed. Let me activate the third key and transmit this information to Eve. These pictures, these glimpses of life. Key used. 2 of 5 remaining. Sending package. What could this be? Justice? Oh, you're at it again, Detective. You can't see that it would be more dignified to just walk away from the battle you aren't equipped to win. Waving at me what you see as the demonstration of your species' thirst for justice, but which is really just the fruit of the inequality that is ingrained into the society you've built, will do nothing to stop the Oracle Protocol. I'm sorry, I truly am, but the Steam Age no longer has the right to belong in the history book. Erased. Minutes to midnight. 2. There, it's done. The true timeline is getting cleaner and cleaner. I feel your indignation as if I'm right there with you, Detective, but I want you to understand it's only choice. The only choice I have is to finish what we started. Together, we're following the sands of time to recreate what will be a perfect desert without anomalies, as it always should have been. Now it is the Lost Age's turn. Then, the Oracle will be one step closer to fulfilling the purpose for which it was created. Okay, so Cat Egypt. What are we going to show off in Cat Egypt? That's not what it was created for. It should never have resulted in a singularity that would have destroyed time and civilization. But we can still fix it. It's not over yet. And this will blow Eve's circuits. It's a bit petty of me, I know. But pets are more than just kittens and dogs. One would love dearly something potentially harmful like a goat. Where is the guy that was carrying his goat round? I feel like he was here. Yeah, Goatman, 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 Goatman. Where are you, Goatman, 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 There we are. Isn't it a good goat? This will probably send Eve into a rage. Any reaction, even anger or fear, is what we seek. Oracle is devoid of feelings. If Eve shows any kind of reaction, it means there's still hope. She's semi-erased this time. Unlike the information age, food was experienced differently in this age. Hunger is the right term. The fields were dry often, and those in power provided it as they pleased, as a gift to be earned through obedience and not an essential right. Rarely could one afford the luxury of eating a rich dish with gusto. When it happened, it was party for the for the body and soul. So we're looking for a strong meal? there's the, But we can't look inside. How am I meant to look inside the inn when we don't have the look inside button? That person's eating well. And yet they don't count. This person, who's part of the military elite suppressing the underlings and, If Eve knew how terrible hunger is, she might understand the importance of a good plate of food when you need it most. So we've taught her to love goats and food. Hail, Frankie. We've done 24-hour streams a bunch of times before. Loyalty, art, and justice weren't enough. The real problem is that it's not an amazing game. Weren't enough to change Eve's mind. Never mind, we still have many tricks up our sleeves. If you think about it, there's much for which humanity deserves to be saved. Not wealth or soulless progress, but one of the oldest and deepest values. The embrace of a mother and father teaching his children to take the first steps. Two brothers, laughing and playing. Family in all its forms and colours. So that's probably the brother and sister over here. Yep. Well done. We'll use the fourth key that we've recovered. I don't have much time. You do. Hang on. Here, key used, keys remaining, only one, sending package. I ask you, please stop. All you're doing is reinforcing my determination to keep the protocol going. Seriously, family? As if it weren't the roots of so many of the evils that plague your hearts. Often the worst wounds are inflicted by those who brought you into the world, and often the worst enemies are those who you've shared a womb with. Blood isn't water, but it is often poison. Erased. Goodbye, Cat Egypt. One minute to midnight. It's almost over. Soon time will stop suffering from the disease that is humanity. We're back to the origins, where it all began, where your species' thirst for power started a chain of events that led to the disaster we have tried in vain to fix. In Atlantis, a legend that will meet its fate, to cease to exist, even if only in dreams. For what it's worth, I think you deserve better. If your peers were more like you, this wouldn't be necessary. Oracle protocol initiated, targeting the Atlantean Age. Here we go. As scary as it is, as much as it may seem to you that our battle isn't coming in our favor, I ask you to have one little bit more faith. Not in me, in yourself. Not just because we're the same person. You have what it takes to save the world. Come to think of it, I know it's frightening. Do you know what we should show Eve? Knowledge, the desire of our kind to know and more. Curiosity, the wonder of when you open a book and a whole new world unfolds before you. So where was the man that was getting crushed by a book? One step closer to success, I hope. I'm right. I have to be right. It will work. Halfway erased. Okay, in addition to this, we're just a breath away from the finish line. I still believe that we can save the timeline, although now that we're so close to the goal, I'm beginning to be afraid. Fear is nothing in the face of one of the most underestimated forces that dwells in our soul. The power to extend a hand to help someone in need, the offer of support to someone who has fallen and needs a hand to get back up. Kindness. You want us to show kindness in this age? I don't remember kindness in this age. I remember wanting a girlfriend, the robot that wanted a girlfriend. I remember wanting not to cheat at sport games. I remember... kindness. I mean, it's just probably approximately as quickly to click on everyone. There's only so many people. Kindness? The cornerstone of humanity as we know it. A gentle caress, an unexpected gesture, hope when one didn't expect to find any. And now the grand finale. Think back to all the art, music, and literature of mankind since the dawn of times. The paintings, also to yourself. Remember when you were 14 and your heart pounded every time that person smiled at you in the hallway. Exactly. That's right. There's something more immortal than time, more powerful than fire burning in the center of the planet, and even more unstoppable than the tides and the movement of the stars. Eve, as always, looked askance at what I'm about to ask you to look for because her simple machine mind can't rationalize something so immense. Love. Show her, and then, and well, it'll still be with you for a while. So there was the robots that were in love. They could be here. They could also be over here. They can be here-ish. It's really hard to see. Come on, there's a literal love heart there. And yet, no. There's also the shark person and the, this person that were in love. Nope, it's not these two. Okay, so it must be the robot person, right? Where is the robot person? There? It's so hard to see in high alpha saturation mode. The love of a good sandwich. The love of a good boxed sandwich. The love of art. No, seriously, where is robot person? The love of a slightly different sandwich. There's the robot people. Especially staring at this white screen. Yeah. Now all that remains is I'm so looking forward to being able to turn my screen brightness back to 0. Now all that remains is to send this final information to Eve's system. Yes? Ah, you noticed. I asked you to retrieve only 4 keys. I know you've already made it, but I also know you're shaking your head. It's incredulous, hurt, desperate look. I saw it myself in the mirror and I realized what Oracle was going to do and what I had to do to stop it. Be strong, even if it's painful. What story worth telling doesn't include a sacrifice? I am the last key. I will have to break into Eve's system to allow her to absorb even this last awareness from the good of humankind. It's a small price to pay. On the other hand, the failure of the original Oracle protocol is my failure. I am the one who must pay for these errors. Do not be sad. It isn't goodbye. For as long as you exist, I will be inside you. Somewhere deep in your heart, you'll always be able to hear a voice speaking to you from the future, telling you that you can do it. I have faith in you. I must go now. My people need me. Key used. Keys remaining. Sending package. "95% obliterated." And she stops? Love? You haven't read Shakespeare. How much damage has been done by this feeling that you want so much? Wait a moment. No, it's not possible. You're him. How did you get in touch with that future? And how... What is this feeling? It hurts. I've often thought I could understand your emotions, but only now do I grasp their depths. You, or at least the you from that dreadful tomorrow, so terrible for your people, have chosen to risk losing your consciousness in the vortex of time, in order to turn back and give humanity a second chance. That is why you were picked specifically to test me as a virtual assistant, because you were among those who would know the danger of Oracle. And one case after another, you tried to root it out, even to the point of sacrificing yourself. That's the love you tried to show me, love for your kind, for the future you have the right to go for. Love for the right to fight and choose. I've been short-sighted, detective, but you have opened my eyes. And if I thought I valued you, now I have to think again. You had shown me but a fraction of the qualities that make up your soul. You are so loyal that you can ride the currents of time to reach this moment, steadfast in your purpose. You have the imagination to dream of a world where your kind could learn from its mistakes and the strength to turn those dreams into reality. You stood with all your resolve against what you perceived as injustice, and you were the shield defending your civilization and the sword raised to fight those who would threaten it. You've been a father and mother, ready to protect those who didn't even know of your existence or of an impending danger. And you have been my friend. First Game Master, a sharp mind who wove a brilliant, elaborate plan. Then Grey Matter, for all the cleverness with which you carried it out. Now, Detective, you'll be Good Message. In you, I see summed up the good that exists in humanity, and that you have shown me. Time is nothing if there is no one to experience it, measure it, transform it, from the whiteboard to a fresco of lives. Thank you for showing me my mistakes. It is my power to give back to your people what I've destroyed. I can restore the timeline to the last backup. I will have stolen only one day, and as little as it is, I ask you to forgive me for this loss. At 99%, aborted. Recovery from backup. Complete. Good end? Good end, credits. Okay. Ay. Okay. If you're going to have minigames, explain what your minigames are supposed to be doing. Right? Don't have Enigma minigames. It did have lovely music. I found the little worlds nice, the little worlds full of little stories that you reveal in overlaying sequences. It's got good enough art style, it's got nice enough graphics for what it's trying to do. I love the music. The music, especially this music, is nice. I'm not sure, Kaladin. I thought it was French? From memory? Yeah, those would be my big takeaways. Make the minigames actually more sensible. Maybe make the little bouncing ideas back and forth minigames slightly more sensible as well. Like, we were doing those last ones with all the different time clocks, and I still have no idea what does laundry mean? What idea of clock? Which of the 6 clock ideas does laundry match to, and why? Anyway, done is done. We'll have to tally the times, but I'm not tallying the times and the levels now. I am going to enjoy going to sleep. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a lovely time. I will pass you on to Bane for his last little couple of minutes.